Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we have an MMR Monday. We're just gonna be grinding on ladder today. I do have a replay to review first from Blood, so we're gonna do that right up front, where you can take a look at how Blood goes after a Blood goes after a problem that we saw on Saturday's streams. So let's find that and download it real quick. Oh, it's here. It's this one. Arctorius v Blood. All right, perfect. Let's go. All right, so Arctorius and Blood are a partnership. They're going to be near side and blue, with Blood, I believe, on the right-hand side. They're facing Bonob and Kelly Wants Me. We're going to focus on what's going on for Blood. He took an Amplify Specialist with Hound and Steel Ball. Let's see what everybody else took here. And we can actually, since it's a 2v2, we can kind of get this general overview piece. Now, opponent is Kelly Wants Me, who started out as a other double Mustang and Hound, and we'll see where they go from there. Hello, hello, whooped. We are doing that requested replay review from Blood. Welcome home, man. How you doing? I don't know that we need to focus on the Arctorius side, thanks. Let's, oh, this was the Blood side still. At any rate, there we go. I don't think that's quite correct. That is, I think, a holdover from tournament yesterday. We actually went 3 and 4 yesterday, and finished out at 1736. So I guess the finish is right. So we'll see where this one is going. I'm not sure yet. So give us a minute. There we go. So Blood had placed his amplify stuff on the hounds, buys another hound outside with a wasp ahead of it, or took the wasp drop, I guess. Opponent has also picked up a hound, another hound, added a Mustang. Wait, the Mustang is from last round, it leveled up, and the wasp's out here. Blood is also placing a shallow flank with Crawler and Hound, trying to kind of build a little bit of a wraparound here. So, yeah, Blood moved his wasps inside. He doesn't want to run them into the level 2 Mustangs. That made good sense. Let's not do that. He's going to win the middle towers, but it's a little bit late. These level 2 Mustangs are just going to scale and be a little out of control for a while. So we'll see how Blood addresses that in a later part. Now, of course, if you are a fan of Blood, Blood is going to be in the Mecha Mini Masters coming up on Friday. So very much looking forward to that. Which, of course, you can follow on this channel. We will be co-casting with the defending champion. That's Friday night. I believe 6 or is it starting at 6 p.m. Pacific, I think, and 9 p.m. Eastern. So. So Arctorius and Blood are down to 5,000 hit points. Bonob and Kelly is still on 7,400. We'll go to 3. Whoa. The EU tournament was insanely stacked. Quark and I went 2 and 2. Keppels and Jay Schultz went 0 and 2. Yes Win Big and Cast went 0 and 2. Roxas and Thonix went 1 and 3. That is a amazing, amazing tournament. Wow. Welcome home, Park. Welcome home, Toast. How are you both doing? Hope things are well. We are watching a replay with from Blood and talking up Blood's participation in the Friday night Mechabellum Mecha Mini Masters coming right up. So here, it's round 3. We have talked about this a couple of times now, but one of the pieces of coaching that Alpha Titan had given me was key units are ranging the... key tech is ranging your chaff clear early. If you can get that out by round 3, and you can see both Arctorius on the left and Blood on the right have done so. And after hemorrhaging 2 rounds, we'll see what a big difference that makes here. And of course, Bonob has brought out Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Kevin in the gorgeous steel skin over there. So, Blood has heavily won the middle here. And, 6. Oh no, still. That is really unfortunate. Right, Whooped, you might not be able to pull it off with tarantulas on 3, but as a general rule and something to be striving towards, and Arctorius actually just did it with tarantulas. So, if you're going to do it with tarantulas on 3, it's buy 1 more tarantula and 1 chaff, or 1 whatever your other unit is and 1 chaff. You can afford it. Alright, that seems to have ended. So, they are still losing, but nowhere near as badly. They're down to 4,300. We go to a round 4 additional deployment slot for blood. I turned on stream and I see myself. Yes, we are time traveling back in time to discuss a replay with you and blood together against Bonob and Kelly Wants Me. Kelly Wants Me is into an Overlord with laser sight already. Your opponent is in the Vulcan Fortress with anti-air, and we were just talking about the importance of ranging on round 3, and here you are, with both of you having ranged on round 3. Opponents had ranged the Mustangs for 3, which is also reasonable. If you're going to be in Mustangs, you kind of have to. Blood has been getting middle towers with these Wasps. The laser sight Overlord should put a stop to that, barring something really interesting. Arctorius is into a 4th Tarantula, and has the laser sight on his Phoenix. That's not a stream! You're talking about a mirror! It's true! Mom, I'm on TV! Yes, by the way, yes, this is the North American 2v2 tournament title team. So this was not from the tournament, but yeah, beating Sacco and Arbiter? Holy smokes, dudes. That is impressive. I was trying to get home for that EU. Whooped. And wound up missing by something like 5 minutes or whatever. So Toast, you've been sick all weekend, haven't you? Please don't watch EU. I literally missed getting into it by about 5 minutes. Maybe more like 7, if I'm honest. But life and being a dad comes first. So. I didn't see me all weekend, no. Well, Saturday was full of stuff. You can opt out anytime you want. No, you can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave. You can never stop being the parent. Yeah, so I missed Saturday's EU. I had to. I'm deeply grateful to Cat Samu for taking over the broadcast duties, so that you guys had the community that you're used to, the place to gather on Saturday. But I had it was my mom's birthday, plus Kiddo had 4 other friends with birthday celebrations that day, or birthdays on that day. So we wound up with hoofing Kiddo all over the map. I did make it back in time to go 2 and 3 in the Americas, and crashed out at the 5th round in what turned out to be a 6th round. You did get that reference, thank you. I try to be subtle. I try to be subtle. I used to have a friend. Gosh, okay, so there's this erudite hot chick from upper class, East Coast family in my university that I had a huge crush on in university, and she would think that I was quoting things, and she would try to quote me, like to say where I was quoting it from, and I hadn't been quoting things, so I like had to be, I had to disappoint her a couple times. So then I started quoting things because she was guessing, and she stopped guessing. I was like, God damn it! so utterly imperfect. All right, the overlords are off and running, and I should point out that these are not just your run-of-the-mill overlords. Kelly Wants Me has taken Improved Overlord as aerial specialist, so these are plus 33% hit point, plus 33% attack. Level 1 is up to 28,000 hit points, and doing each missile is doing almost 6,600 damage. Yes, needless to say, Toast, it never worked out. It never quite worked out between us. Wow. So, a quick set of anti-air marksmen. Land one of them. We're going to get those middle towers again, having pivoted out of the wasps. So, a quick pivot to anti-air marks, and we'll see where they go for tanks. But, you and Whooped got the job done. 2 and 2, huh? Yeah, I was actually just telling Kiddo this earlier today, is that you don't get to opt out of being a parent. Once you have, it's kind of an irrevocable decision. This was in the context of having adopted the rats, but, it applies to human kids, too. Goal number 1, beat Roxas and Thonix. Oh, dear. That one was personal. Okay, so Blood has won his side, lost the cross-court. So what is Arctorius going to do to change that? Arctorius has taken the level 3 Wraith to take those anti-air barrages. Tank those is what I meant to say, not take. I mean, it kind of works. But this is the old blue hair approach that became very popular. Alright, if you're running ranged Phoenix, you can put a healing Wraith up front. It will heal and shrug off pretty much any set of anti-air barrages you need. With opponent behind that in the Mustangs, their Mustangs are going to be deep. The Melter is, oh my god, beautifully timed from Bonob to not quite perfectly positioned direct opposite. Like, if he knew he was countering it, it would be here. But ranged Melters should eventually take care of that Wraith. But the Wraith will buy the Phoenix some time, and the Phoenix also have shields. So, more survivability for Arctorius. And of course, he has built a very nice chaff board. We've talked about chaff positioning and timing a bunch. Arctorius is becoming one of the masters. I love this pack here for watch to see. They've just come past the tarantulas just before just before anything else does. If he had ranged this Arclight, sorry, not Arclight, but Wraith, it would also have stayed behind that chaff pack. That's why that chaff pack is where it is. So it's really, really nice work from him. Meanwhile, Blood is now cleaning up the entire ground game and is, oh, by the way, also in a zillion ranged Mustangs. Your Wasp production means nothing to me. Your range means nothing to me. I will just go dominate this side of the board. And it's up to Blood's surviving units to clean up the remainder. But this time, as you can see, the Phoenix have had so much more survivability, and they've lived all the way to the end to face the Melters. And by the time, yes, unfortunately they do go down, but Arctorius has completely stabilized this side. That lets, for the first time, our round 6 is the round that Arctorius and Blood win. And I expect from here it goes on to be a thumping. I don't see much that Bonob can do to improve against Arctorius. And I don't see much that Kelly can do to improve things against Blood. They just have to hope that they're long-term outscales, right? This is 3 giants. That's going to be really tough to tech enough. Photon emission. Not photon emission. This is that small attack, right? Yeah, there we go. My only goal at this point is to break back into 1500 MMR at some point. I kind of feel like I don't belong there anymore because my games at 1300 MMR haven't been going so well lately. Toast, you are sick. Remember to give yourself grace for not being well. Brain does not have to function at 100% when not well. You'll turn it around once you're there. So, Arctorius adds Charged Shot. We're going to punch through shield bubbles now much more quickly. We're going to punch through other things more quickly. Of course, 2 of them are getting EMP'd. That's unfortunate. Surprised that Kelly hasn't EMP'd into Blood's side. I'd be trying to EMP some of those marksmen for sure. But, as it turns out, Blood's EMP gets a little unlucky, misses the newly purchased Overlord in the middle. But it is hitting the highest level Mustang, and I think de-shields these Wasps. It'll also hit this guy's first pack of Wasp. So it should be a really good piece. Now there's oil as well to stop anything from advancing. It's a little odd because we do eventually advance through that. Let's see how it goes. Yep, real women know how to get back up. It's true. Yes, so Toast, the Saturday was running Kiddo all around.
Wait, no women know how to get back up?
Yes.
So, you know how to get back up. You're a woman! Hey, you're a woman, guys.
Wait, what? Me?
Hey, you're now a lady.
Okay.
That's my mom now.
Wait, what?
You're my mom.
Okay.
Bye!
Bye! We had a wild kiddo. I was going to talk back to it, but I can't. Not with kiddo on. Yeah, fair enough. All right. A thump. So, okay. So, guys, we were talking with Kiddo about potentially getting Kiddo streaming, but that would require a hardware upgrade. So, we do have the Buy Me a Coffee link if anybody wants to. This one would be support would go towards getting Kiddo hardware to get Amarok's Kiddo started on streaming. They would be streaming Dandy's World, which might not be to your tastes. Just so you know, don't be completely, thank you, Toast. Don't be completely, disappointed if it's not a 100% Mechabellum stream. Now, Kelly has heavy committed to those improved Overlords. Just full on. We've got triple teched, 3-2, a 3 with laser sight, 2, this one is not level 2. That one is level 2. 2 2s, 2 1s, and, yep. Late arriving Phoenix to help out with the middle, from Arctorius. I think that one's actually really clever, but it is also a long-term setup for his quantum reassembly. If there is another round, what's going to happen is they're going to lose these outside Phoenix, but they're going to quantum reassemble over to this one. And this guy will probably be mobile beaconed out over to behind Blood's lines so that they come back when needed. But that is set up for future and something that you really kind of only get to do in 2v2. There is a ton happening in this one, it's true. I basically think Blood has stabilized. Now, I think Kelly's mistake here has been not having enough chaff behind. There is... I think you could conceivably have gotten a much better set of results for Kelly with a better chaff board. But, critically, he's won the middle. And also, Arctorius has finally stabilized. I said we were going to probably quantum over to this group, but no, we've actually got surviving Phoenix on the far left, and finally get a tower debuff through the oil for Blood. That oil actually did wind up hurting Blood instead of helping as much as he might have wanted it to. When he played it, it made sense, but I was a little bit worried because we were winning that side and taking tower. So, you get the round win again. We've won. Basically, since we started winning, we've won every round. But Bonob and Kelly are still have 4,000 hit points. We get a reinforcement here. And orbital jabs for Blood and Arctorius. That is going to be brutal. We can take out... Yeah, seriously, just go KO level 1 forts. Right? You don't need to hit the melters. I mean, you can. But you take out the forts, because they can't level. You have guaranteed kills over here. Right? Right? Oh no. Okay, that's decent, but like, seriously, there is a better... Oy vey. Alright, well, that's gonna be good enough. And, I mean, maybe it takes out the Vulcan as well. Maybe the Vulcan's pretty key. But here's what I'm talking about. If you compared Arctorius's backboard, right, and Arctorius's chaff board to this chaff board, that is the difference. If Kelly had a board more like Arctorius, it would be going a lot better for them. This backboard is just not getting it done. And of course, crawlers are the right answer into Mustangs. The piece with the unit with the hit points, you could conceivably subterranean so that they survive a little bit longer into the Mustangs. But critical round 9, we're running out of time. We finally add 2 more overlords, but haven't positioned them, Kelly. Where's the positioning? Oh no. Kelly, what are you doing there? Welcome home, Zalex. The orbitals land heavy out here. We did kill we killed a melter. We missed the Vulcan because it has leveled, so it's just damaged. And this melter was sold, but we took out a melter and a fort, wounded this fort. The many overlords are punching through, and again, the laser sight one is going to survive with some of the produced wasps. And it comes down to Arctorius's quad-tacked rejuvenating Phoenix. They're going to rejuvenation spas and going to come back to life young and fresh, but doing a quarter damage on the health bar. So even if Arctorius is able to turn this around, and it doesn't look like he is, we're going to be in... we wouldn't be doing very much damage to the bar. But the important thing, it would also be not losing. Can we come back in time? Bing, 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 bing. No, we cannot. The missile explosions knock them down. So Kelly, I mean, I complained about the lateness of play and the positioning of those two, but it did get the job done. Amplifying core for Blood, amp core for Kelly. He makes a decision much more quickly, trying to get through this. Sell that before you upgrade all on the overlords. Bro, you sell this so you can get a free upgrade on one of the other ones. That's the whole point of having it. Blood's chaff clear remains the hounds with mech rage. The Mustangs have been given armor-piercing bullets a while ago. We get the double blast. Shows up again, and we're going to EMP 4 overlords in the middle, plus the outside overlord here. The Mustangs are not yet AA'd. They do have it on the bar, but we do have triple-tacked, double-tap AA marksman. Incidentally, this board with summoning Mothership and also a summoning War Factory are 2 of the arguments for doing rapid reload instead of charged shot when it comes down to your Phoenix trying to hold out against a couple of chaff and some units at the end of the round. Launcher overload, it's only plus 100% damage instead of plus 175 in terms of the DPS, but you get you're spending less of it on overkill and by firing more frequently. And so there is a potential argument for that tech change for the 2v2 scenario specifically, or for defending this kind of build specifically. this time, holy smoke, it collapses hard. We EMP'd the key units, and you can see what a difference the techs are making for those overlords. Super improved overlords just go down hard with no with no text. Yet it is a very high level it's a very high level improved aerial spec overlord with a laser sight. But without its supporting army, it goes down hard. Arcturus and Blood have stabilized from losing all the way through round 5. Now they finally take the lead from 1,400 to 700. Bonob, it's too late. It is too late. Kelly has this right. Despite having things they might want to have leveled, they have it right over there. Oh no. Why are we pivoting to the War Factory? What are you doing? We're pivoting to double War Factory on the line, Kelly. Okay, we're just going to try and protect this Overlord indefinitely. Hello, this is not a tournament match, Bratwurst. This is a kind of a preview or play from Arcturus and Blood, who are the North America 2v2 champions. But, you know, it is round 11 of this game. You know, anything that's less than a Titan wasn't going to make a huge difference. Although, again, Kelly is still weak in the chaff board. Is going to try going straight to tower with everything. I don't like that we included the Overlord in this mobile beacon. I think that what's going to happen is that's going to drive your Overlord into range of the marksman. Of course, the way Kelly's drawing it up, the armored war factories tank the marksman for long enough that the overlords don't get in front. But what I think is going to happen, I think the overlord's going to overfly the war factory, come into the 30-meter bonus range that the quad detect marksmen have, and I think level 4 overlord goes down too early, and that is going to be a problem for Kelly. You can see it happening here. It's already too far forward. It hasn't been locked yet. Still not locked. There's still something closer. I guess because this guy locked the war factory right off of rip. But with these charged shot Phoenix doing some work in the middle, now we're landing shots on the quad detect level 4 overlord, and you can see how quickly it goes down as soon as it's locked. Mobile beacon was a mistake. Blood wins the whole rest of the board hard. So the mobile beacon war factory play not going to work out. And meanwhile, the zillion... Here is another argument for when you want rapid reload instead of charge shot. It is for the, oh no, down to just me against the Fangs, me against the Mustangs. But there we go. And there you go. That is good game from Blood and Arcturus. So, the reason Blood submitted this replay is to talk about how to beat Improved Overlord. And what we have seen here is the what would be the canonical answer. He's gone for the armor-piercing bullets instead of the aerial. And the reason for that is so that they clear the chaff on the ground quickly and lock onto the chaff on the ground before they deal with the big units. These guys are the ones that are supposed to be dealing with the bigger air units. These guys are supposed to deal with the ground chaff and the air chaff wasps. They're not really the overlord killers. And you can see by comparing the damage who really is taking out the overlords. So, quad detect, marksman, range, double shot, aerial spec, and elite marksman. Very much your answer to a aerial spec with even with the enhancement module and the improved overlord. Now, I do think, Kelly, there were some options, and in a game this close, right? Kelly had a couple of plays that I think were misplays along the way. And to be clear, those are level all when you had an enhancement module on an overlord. Sell the overlord, put the enhancement module on something else, then level all, and that gets you some extra in comes the round that the double EMP shows up. When you had Photon on the bar, spend the 900. Just do it, mon. And finally going to this mobile beacon war factory play at the end, and including the Overlord. I don't mind the mobile beacon war factories. Specifically, it's that the beacon included the Overlord is what brought that into range and got it killed really quickly. And yeah, on Bonub and Arcturus' side, we have not been focusing on that as much, but it is definitely fun to see Arcturus just go quad reassembly Phoenix. Beautiful. Also wound up in the double-tacked Splash Tarantulas with, but it's a gorgeous chaff board. If we look at this game, you know, it looks, everybody, you know, at 1,000 MMR, you're thinking about what units counter what units, right? But at this level, the units that counter units are really well known, right? So what wins is chaff boards. Blood is in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crawlers behind the line in a row of. In fact, let's do it this way. The earliest chaff is missile-outable is 2. There's early. There's on the line. There's early. There's early mid. So let's call it 2, 2, 2. 4 late mid crawlers. 3 backline crawlers. And 4 fangs. So 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 chaff. Not counting the 2 in the flanks. These guys are basically chaff because they go down so quickly. So just a zillion chaff for blood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for Arcturus. Is that right? I thought he had more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He does slack by the end of the game. Dropped down to 11. Bonub had a good shout with these late arriving shield fangs. Is missing this late mid, and that is creating the gap that allows Arcturus to get locks on key units. This level of chaff needs to exist. There's a reason for it on those boards. This set of chaff is really solid for him, and these are, ironically, these guys, the level 6 Void Eyes with the EMP armor, are the front chaff. But Kelly is just devoid of chaff, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counting on the summoned wasps to be the chaff. Doesn't have the late fangs. And that is why these marksmen are able to get the locks on the overlords. So, great fun, great match. Blood, thank you for submitting that. I really appreciate it. That is literally 40-odd minutes of content from a single replay. Love it. Beautifully done. Very, very fun game. Yes, this is improved Overlord. And yeah, actually, Durmammon says that is the other kind of key thing. If you're going to be kitted out for the improved Overlord, right? Improved Overlord's big value is that it gives additional splash range, an additional 5-meter splash. So they've got a 12-meter splash. If you're running HE on it, all of a sudden that splash and the bonus damage is just thrown out all over the board, and can make a really huge difference. So if you love running Improved Overlord, that there is actually a tech bar change to make to run full carry Overlord. But I run the same bar that Kelly does for the with Photon Emission replacing HE, because you're not going to run, you can't bank on the Improved Overlord card, and you don't really want the, and there are plenty of games where you just get a Photon Emission Overlord drop late in the game, and you just need the Photon. So there you go. That is a GG, guys. Well played. That is my voice for the day. No, I'm going to take an ad and get coffee and water and all that, and then we'll be out on ladder. I have disabled for today. I've disabled things like request a unit, request a strat, and force a unit, that sort of thing. Mostly because we're getting late in the season. Only a couple of weeks left in the season. And I do want to grind a bit and try to break my my season high here. Want to get out into the Yes, we can get sweaty. We can get sweaty or whatever on ladder. We might do some Rhino Wasp. It's true. It's true. I do owe you a Rhino Wasp. Yes, it's true. So, although I did run it back to back on the day that you suggested it. Now, Cheese, how do you want to coach this? Because you did offer to coach that, right? So, how do you want to coach it? Want to show up in the booth and chat? Do you mind having your voice on stream? I will be back. Oh, gee, whooped. Whatever, man. We had fun. That's all I care about. Like, seriously, whooped. I do not want you to feel... I don't ever want you to feel like you let me down in any way for, as a partner or whatever. Like, don't beat yourself up for it. Days like that happen. I've been the one that's been crunched before, so yeah, you played way too much that day. Okay, if you've got to focus work this afternoon, I will hold that redeem until a day that you feel like joining me on Voice Cheese, and then you can coach me through it. I'm gonna go grab that coffee. Be right back. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Raw unlimited power. ETBT Wasp. Got it. Yeah, whoop, you'd played 34 games before you hit your wall, man. Like, don't even worry about it. Yeah, Toast and I played the 2v2 tourney. We went 2-2 in a EU. So, you know. Alright. No tourneys. No requests. Nothing but net. Nothing but MMR games. Baker 11B is our opponent. We need to figure out what our MMR is at the moment. Nothing but streamer. The thrill of the prediction gamba. Exactly. That is the idea here. Up, Typhoon Spec, Storms and Hounds. That works for me. And there you are. Your Gamba is up. Good luck. Good luck to all those who participate. And good luck to you, sir. May you be the start of a winning streak for one of us. Wait, no, you can't be the start. No, may you not be the start of a winning streak. We've already won one in a row. All right, there we go. As Starbright taught us, we've got a 7 gap here for your late game Abyss needs. We'll wind up with a 7 gap out here as well, which means we'll have a vertical pound 1 away from the wall. What we actually want, maybe we want to do, we just want to let these guys be deep center. We'll get invites that mobile beacon, but maybe we don't care. Maybe we don't care. Yeah, we'll just do deep center. Oh no. Deep center messes up the 7x7, doesn't it? I chaffed Dizo's nuts. Our Mondays have been terrible recently. It is true. We have not achieved on Mondays the way that we want to. But today is the day. Today is the day. I did not see your comment about the warm-off. Even the best shooters have a 3-point percentage of 40%. Is it just you? No, there is stream sound. F5, bro. 4. Let's have some better Phoenix. Sounds like a plan to me. So, ER Phoenix drops the Phoenix attack to 2313, which puts it right on par with Marksman, but they have the same range at 140 meters, and you can get out to 180. If you are running a elite Marksman on it, you can get even further out. Maybe I should be, but we're not. If there was, yes, I did say just you, but if there was no stream sound, it didn't help. I actually went and checked checked the tape. You can hear now. Okay. Let's have our normal automatic camera. So what was the comment about the worm off? Toast? What did I miss? Bring me up to speed. I did make sure that we had write-ups on, for example, the end deployment button and pieces of the UI down in the right-hand corner and left-hand corner, intercepting mouse click. And we win round 2 on the Storms. In real life, worm off a win. Love this. I'm winning. Get my Typhoon to sell next round 2. Like a plan. It is one of our moderators, Ignatius Pennyfeather, sir. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? It looks like somebody is getting in form for the Mechabellum Mini Masters. He's trying to adjust his sleep schedule to be able to cover it. This is terrible. Twitch was lagging out. Oh no. Had to end early. Aw, brother, I'm so sorry. Sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for the raid, and welcome in to Ignatius Pennyfeather audience. Appreciate you guys being here. I'm Amarok, American streamer that does primarily Mechabellum. If you're enjoying Mecha on Ignatius Pennyfeather's stream, he's usually starting his streams right around the time that he's usually starting his stream right around the time that I'm logging off. So I usually raid him my audience at the end of stream. So if you're looking for somebody that has a different timing than Ignatius Pennyfeather, kind of nice. We don't really compete with each other. We did get to play some 2v2s together for a while. What do we want here? I think we just take some more chaff, sure. All right, man. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid, and you and I should talk about streaming to YouTube and Twitch together offline, because that is a thing we can deal with, or I can teach you about, I guess. Not sure. Hopefully I can help. Right, we had towns were ranged, taken these rhinos. What else are we doing here? Date on bit, yeah, it's worked well fine up till now, but the bit rate on Twitch was messed up. That sucks. And YouTube was fine. Interesting. Interesting. I've been using Streamlabs as a co-stream, or for the dual streaming. So essentially, I stream once to Streamlabs, and then they echo it on, and they have a really fast connection to both YouTube and Twitch. So instead of trying to do all the processing and stuff on mine, yeah, the multiple output plugin on OBS, I tried that a little bit, and then but this is like the paid Streamlabs version, and it's like, it's a subscription for a year, sort of thing. But I'd take a look at it and see if it's at all in your budget. It might not be with kid on the way, And but it does depend on. And for me, it's helped a ton in terms of the, not worrying about it. I just fire it up and let it go. And I can check in on my on the stream quality through it all, which I like. Some efficient giant, I think. That sounds perfect. Right on the cusp of transitioning to giants. Loaded 150 last round. Be on 500 this round. We're at 2885. Let's a little extra focus on this game now. You guys up front. Got room for one more, right? Let you start from up there, maybe. Plan. Let's do extra damage into those sledges and such like. Looks like opponent is very ridenable, so if we get a riding, perfect. If we don't, we're selling something. Yeah, DM later would be great, Ignatius Pennyfeather. Okay. 28 becomes 18. Still nothing. We're going to let you guys have some range as well. So 115, 110. If, that. Let's try this. Yeah, the hounds on the left have been dying too early. They need some help. That was why I went with these later arriving hounds on that side. Because these guys all get pulled mid, and that leaves them with no chaff. So we're going to probably drop a crawler outside of them as well. But here, that's that new pack of hound. It's a bit deeper. And making a difference. He hasn't ranged fangs, we did, so that helps as well. And again, we get down to this end game where, you know, he's hemorrhaging some of our he's hemorrhaging our hit points, but it feels like we should be really close to stabilizing. There's the riding. Thank you. Who we selling? Who's out now? Probably you. 1, 2. Phone. 3. And temp range. You. Well, actually, you know what? No loan? Okay, hold on. No loan. That, and let's take the crawler on that outside edge. Then it'll... Bump, bump, bump. You can be that. Let's see how it goes. Oil on one side. Level 3 saber on the other. This is a bit worrisome. That's a very bit worrisome. That thing just won't die. That's GG. Well, I don't think this person chats. Okay. Spent a little too much time chatting and not enough time winning. All right. Taker 1B comes off victorious. We'll take our minus 24 and like it. That's not how the trips was supposed to start. Ah, hello, hello, blood. It was. First of, first game of VOD is what you're looking for. And, yeah, you got a good 40 minutes of entertainment out of it, I think. So, or provided a good 40 minutes of entertainment. So much appreciated. We might have to buy some coaching, it's true. That one, I think I should have. I knew I needed to transition to the Giants. I should have done it on 6 instead of waiting for the drop, I think. Perfect. You'll view it when you get back. For Thursday for sure. All right. I'm not happy with that. Now we are going to face a secret. 1611. Congrats to those of you who supported Baker 11B. Channel point predictions are up. I think I need to do something different against sledges now. I need to do something very different when I see sledge. Ugh. This is unfortunate. Yeah, let's Void Eyes. I think we're just going to build for a long-term formation. I want to lean into the Fire Badger as the defensive unit. Yeah, it's a really rough start. He started out standard, which I appreciate. What we wanted. Able to throw down the Phoenix. We'll put them straight opposites. He has taken the free tech on round 2. How many of you have done that? Remember the free tech and do it on round 2. Slippery, thank you very much for the follow earlier. Much appreciated. Sorry, I did not give that a shout out. What? Okay, you took the level 2 Stormcaller and put it... Taken a 4th Void Eye. Still have money to spend, I think, right? Armor? Armor already. Where has my mouse gone? Sorry about that. Armored Void Eyes on the ground, or sorry, Armored Tarantulas and Stuck Void Eyes are all ground units, so we don't care, we win that. Have that early. We're gonna range... I want to range everything, don't we? Should have considered opponent's MMR. But you never know if they're a 1600 who's an 1800 on a Amarok Monday, or somebody... This side should be strong. Opened plan here. Anti-air on your marksman. Well, okay, but I don't plan on being close to the front line, so you can shoot things that are not me. That's the whole idea. Seriously, the entire idea behind ranging the Phoenix here. Opponent will be in trouble again. Next round, we range the Mustangs. We range the Mustangs before the Hounds so that the Mustangs aren't out front dying. Now, here's the problem. We lose the ground game, then the anti-air marksmen get their job done, but he could have done just as well by taking plain old range for the marksman. We lost a round, guys. Game is over. Wait, that's what happened last time. No, this game's not. We're paying attention. You and you. Then outside Phoenix here. I think. No shields. Let's see if he also took fire. He did, and he shielded it. Ah, what? Doomed! We are doomed! Yes, Void-Eye Cheese does work against badgers, it's true. We will be selling those. I didn't sell them this round because I was counting on them driving through the fire. I figured he was going to fire this side. I didn't think he was also going to shield. But we'll take the 200 for this round. It's fine. That's why all of our deploys were on the side that he wasn't going to fire. That was why we put them all over there. And, you know, he wins the round, but he paid for it. He does still have a surviving shield, which is, you know, slightly unfortunate. Brute fortresses for 250. I think Mustang production is better. Not this. Not there. The most exploitable flanks, aren't they? Well, eventually he's going to be out covering them, so I can't Phoenix cheese them. Hmm. Hmm. We have not won a round since we said we were doomed. Doomed! Stormcallers go crazy here. Because of the way he's clumped up. Yeah. Thank you, I like that thought. How do you feel about being a Stormcaller, sir? Congratulations. You're now a Stormcaller. Don't tell OSHA, okay? Armor. Take temp range. Toxin, woof! How you doing, sir? But you can be up here. Range and back rage on the sledges, huh? Was that really what you wanted to do? Also, why is the ground on fire, sir? We gotta get AP on the storms now. What is it? What is it replaced for you, Abuchi? Up of this bar. Replace EMP, probably? Got other ways to deliver EMP if I need to. Yeah. I like it. I like the thinking. Let's do that now before we forget. You just click it every game and no other text. Oh my god. I love it. Okay. Do that. But for right now, fire is next round. We're just gonna float, right? Right, we're just gonna float. And expect the flames. Why not get one more chaff? This round, my thinking was next round I'm wanting barrier and possibly fire extinguisher, because we're going to have fire even if without the barrier. So 900 is going to be kind of spoken for on round 8, which leaves me with 700, which is 2 more forts. So I did my math before I clicked end deploy, and before I decided whether or not I was throwing down an extra chaff or not. Yeah, he bought hackers. We were going to shield next round anyways, so we've got the money for it. 2607 to 2670. We can't level that thing. I'm kind of glad we're not. So we don't want to take anything that is expensivo. We could sell a steel ball, right? Yeah. Take a steel ball. Wait, hold on. Did I have the map? Just make sure we have the map. Oh, perfect. There we go. We don't even need to sell a steel ball if we don't want to. But we kind of do. We want a level out here, probably. And the steel balls get hacked, right? So that's why they don't belong on our board right now. A shield, tax, or burn, heretic. Yes, yes, yes. Nice effort. Lean into your name. Light the world on fire. Some people just want to see the world burn, and cheese is one of them, apparently. Nice hackers, bro. You got one. True. I guess he even got the level 2 over there. He's pretty much got most of the forts. Yeah, 2 of them survived, but it's fine. There we go. 26 to 22, or 2600 to 200. And nuke for a finisher for sure. Looks like thereabouts. Me? Oh, you guys can get your levels. Gotta sell somebody. I think these steel balls were getting hacked, right? Gets you 250 is not really what I want out there. I think this is the time for 2 chaff. Chaff are for the melters and potential melter barrages. Try to draw things out that way. You never know. Maybe banging 5,000 damage off of a shield will make the difference between the nuke landing and not, so might as well. Let's see what happens. Worked better for us than for him, that's for sure. Rise above the fire, take to the skies. No, we have fire extinguishers. We have fire extinguishers, we have flying units, we have long-range units. We do not care about your stinking fires. My brother's a fireman. Well, not anymore. Technically, it's now my brother's wife that's the fireman. Volunteer rural fire department. And she's got the paramedic training and all of that. They cast Fireball. Doggo casts Wii. Let's go. We might have needed temp speed, but it worked out in the end. And congrats to those of you who took Streamer and paid out 2.6 to 1. Yes, a fire woman indeed. I mean, Toast, did you just call my brother's wife hot? You wouldn't be wrong. All right. That is ours. I am not related to a fire woman. You called her hot, right? No, never mind. AP Storm too good to avoid. Overload is back. Okay, we're now 1-1. The winning starts now. To 1900 and beyond. But first, this ad break. What did we learn about this one? We got into our giant a lot quicker. We didn't wait till round 7 for Bear Lake to provide a giant. We just did what we wanted to do. I think that's pretty much the thing there. That is the Yeah, I totally called her hot. What are you gonna do about it? Ray Bradbury wrote a book about my brother. Wait a sec. No, not about it. That's not true. Hmm. All right. Honestly, I'm just mad that she hasn't ever set me up with one of the bridesmaids since the divorce. You know, one of her bridesmaids. That was a group of very beautiful women. Um, Gotta figure they're good people because you're right. I mean, all over the United States. Well, no, that's not true. The lesbian one is here in my city, but I can see why they might not have set me up with. Anyways, be that as it may, like compatibility. All right, where were we before we diverged into that topic? We were 1-1, putting up predictions, buying an aerial special. Good enough. Let's go. Send somebody a good luck, have fun. Maybe it's our opponent. You only have 3,800, huh? Oh, but you have storm callers. We all and supply specialist. Do I cheese round one? Of course. Do I sell a safe? Probably not. I cheese round one? Surely I cheese round. I don't feel like I need to. Huh? Doesn't we need to cheese round one here? All right. Off we go. Hello. Yes. What are you gonna do about it? Gonna agree? It's true. It's true. That is how that went. We are slightly asymmetrical left side. Asymmetrical left side? That's what I meant. There's somebody covering the air cheese. Oh. Huh. Hero crawlers. Rockers? Oh, theirs. Hmm. Hmm. Give him that. trying to cover the Rhino drop two different ways here. In terms of, like, the Fangs slowing it down, the mobile beacon slowing it down. The Fangs are sort of on the wrong side. But again, they're all over there. You know, like, if ideally it would have been the other way around, right? I think our fellow should get to tower first. He doesn't die to the Stormcaller volley there. And yes, he does. The Fangs buy more time than the Crawler did. That was why we placed the Fang. And of course that mobile beacon is would have covered the middle and outside drops. So we covered 2 deploys for 3. You like the other guy's deployment with the Fangs in front of the tower and the Storm on the inside? I mean, I can sort of see it, but... I'm gonna try to get these guys to keep up. Plan here. Opponent is not yes, hope opponent is not missile spec, but you know that before you do this deployment, right? So, kind of okay there. Ooh, does Rhino push? Rhino, do you push those? Oh, he's taken that, and did you mess? You just taken a bunch of sabers. I've sold out of a saber. Interesting. No, you didn't look in a game yet the other day? That hurts. Definitely hurts. Phantom Rays got around for him. A little annoying. Well then. Is this just a go improved Phoenix game? Level, I think. You guys aerial. I'm trying to force him into into Mustangs here, so that we can go this for a finish. Doesn't work yet. Wraith. There's the Mustangs. Up the middle. Interesting. What board am I building? The hope here was Abyss, and it has been just improv so far. But I wanted to bring him into the Mustangs, and then I think it's probably round 5 Abyss here. We can have a good time now. We'll have 1300, free unlock. Up by a pair of Phoenix, I guess. 1200. 1300. Getting this math wrong. Tell you. On that side, though. Why is so selling a 300 doesn't get it done for us. Could be range for the Phoenix. Charge shot. You can punch through it right there. Maybe we should have taken Improved Phoenix when it was offered, instead of going to this. Thinking Abyss was why I skipped Improved Phoenix. I didn't want to have too much invested in them. But I'm kind of glad we got them instead, with their 95-meter range. They will get out in front of the Abyss, and then they just do plenty of damage when they connect with something. We talked earlier about times that you want rapid reload. That's one of them. You're facing off against a couple of Mustangs. 975, 775. But now we can throw down missiles. Nukes, it's here, right? That one survives anyway. Sure, there's no particular goofiness. so he nukes on top of it. His Rhino is outside right, to outside left. Most of our board was ahead of it. Oh, missiles. Oh no, that's terrible power timing. Should have loaned and leveled that tower. So close to GG. Whoosh. So close. Opponent tries for knockout, misses. Well, take the photon to cover both of you guys. Tell you, I'll have neither of you leveled, dummies. We live! It's true. Stay in the light. Stay in the light. Yo. No storm cheese. Let's drop. I'm gonna try to drop the AA, I think. Phone, range. Maybe you two. You just go straight to the tower if you can. Sorry about that. No, that's what the photon is for. That's why we took the photon this round. Did you not take the photon this round? We've got a shield up, which we're gonna ding. Interesting. Goes down early. Mini missiles arrive. Alright, I think we're just letting it rip at this point. More survive, probably. I'm gonna let the sticky oil land deep in the opponent territory if possible, with the idea of slowing everything down for missiles and bombard. Okay, that's hilarious, sir. I love it. And some AMDs. I mean, he's got some thoughts here. He's definitely had some thoughts. Is this enough? Four melters get stuck on the wasp. Is in multiple attempts to answer the abyss. Not quite getting it done. Even the charged shot Phoenix are serving their purpose to get out in front just at the end. Post strike. 0. This way, the opponent cannot predict your next move. Gedwin, if you show up, if this is a if this strat is frustrating you, in fact, this is applicable to any of you. If this strat is frustrating you guys, I did write up on Reddit about some of the counter strats that work for it. Long, kind of here are the things that answer it. And it's only indicated against certain boards. Opponents did a good job kind of staying out of the Mustangs too much, but the marksmen are too far forwards. That was my first key to be thinking about this. Was seeing the round 1 marksman with this far forward. Of course, our initial deployment is leaving those 7 gaps between. Would have eventually liked to have gotten range on the hounds so that they could live a little bit longer, but can't have everything. Can't have everything you want. All right. We did use all of our hit points. We shrugged off a nuke, and yay. Positive MMRs for the day. Mission accomplished. Wait, no, the mission is 1900. Mission not accomplished. Never mind. Well, that's the trick, Whooped, is you don't think about not thinking, you just don't think. How hard is that? It's hard. Don't make Kiddo come in here and say that's what she said. Kiddo yells that what she said from the far side of the house. Can you hear? No? Can't quite. Too far away to get picked up. Alright. We're facing a Kiwi misspelled. Right. You be missile specialist. It's about the same start we got. Hey, wait a minute. What? A lone fire. Yes. Those types of jokes keep us all young, exactly. How is Kiddo? How is Kiddo liking the start of summer vacation? This is the first summer where they have not had a full slate of camps scheduled for them by their mother. And I believe Kiddo is very much enjoying having the luxury of getting to sleep in and just be a teenager. They do have plans. They do have some plans coming. Hell on fire, throwing shade. It's true, but we've won 2 in a row. Hold on a sec. Are you allowed to throw shade at that? do appreciate everybody hanging out with us on a Monday afternoon, evening if you're in Europe, of course, evening even if you're East Coast U.S. Really appreciate you guys being here with us. Having lots of fun, just trying to kind of take the MMR grind a little more serious today. We've set up the airflow so that we're trying not to dramatically overheat back here. It was off on Dandy's World. Build is not asymmetrical. Unfollowing. It is asymmetrical. My build is asymmetrical. Look at that. You can't complain about that. I mean, you can, but one of the things I have noticed, Quack Attack, is I do actually have a Sure. Come in, we'll come in and ride that. Aha! Using every hit point. We have 41 left, basically. Smart marks, huh? Is this just a smart mark game? Is it just a smart marks game? I don't think it might be. Sure thing. If opponent had just clicked AP, he'd have won that. Yep, it's true. He's got it on the bar. Has it on the bar if needed. We'll go after one of your Stormcallers this round. There you go. This is the unbeatable strategy. Build no chaff, take over the chaff of the opponent, multi-hacker. This way burning the ground is not worth it. Unbeatable strats. Love it. Love it. We have stayed committed to the uneven formation. We also got the marksman out before he did. Wow, apparently now we're in Vulcan marksman. Huh. When did Amarok become a Vulcan marksman player? Alright. Right now, apparently. Hell on fire, that is my expectation. Yes, that buildings would be introduced at the beginning of next season. I have not had any official confirmation of that. There hasn't been any word on as to when we would receive the test build anything like that. I haven't heard anything about the start date of next season, and we'll see about it. We'll see how it goes. We take out the storms again. Opponent not believing in shielding. For whatever reason, Missile Specialist is both my best. It's my best starting specialist by a large margin, and I think it's just a, either people under invest in defending it or over invest in defending it. Get the Vulcan de-Vulcan because of the level 2 saber that's only been locked by one marksman. You win the Vulcan de-Vulcan. And our level 2 marksman helps us win that round outright. Slowly getting it done here. Level 4. Ooh. Goodness, super supply for sure, though, right? I'm not going to be building 3 giants a turn. We're not building 3 giants a turn because we want techs and all that. Let's pull everybody if we can. Opponent went for the second Vulcan before we did. He kind of needs it because he doesn't have real chaff clear on that side, right? Alright. As it turns out, when we don't get to missile out the storms, Kiwi does win rounds, and that is solid for him. But now he's got to start paying a shield tax or being in some trouble. Unfortunately, it's a nuke and acid round. Shield tax for everyone, I guess. Tax and shield tax, probably. Rhino should be back here, I would think, possibly mid. Have it, ours will be there. Want to... Is there any likelihood of hitting multiple? Probably not, so we'll just go for clip as much of this as possible. And running out and around. Oh, maybe I should be smarter than that. Is it cleverer? Cleverer? Yeah, we'll just let that go the way it is. Marksman. Marksman get range now. Let's add extra hit points. He has range to the Vulcan, not the Marksman. The extra hit points, which helps, but again, he's still up a Vulcan. The side he had two Vulcans on is obviously going to go his direction. Ranged marksman help. They saved a lot of work. Good afternoon, Christopher. How are you? Brain is just much. What's going on? Well. Farseer. Meaning Farseer, sure. Outside. Hell out of these guys. Not getting it done. Guys, get to work over here. One more front here. What? He's gone double tap on those. Okay. I don't know. Lurking while at work. A honorable, time-tested, honorable profession. Have a super heavy armor, level 2 over here. You're out. I think we need full spectrum antibiotics now. Any shield? 2 up. We add crawl. Hate crawling here. Died before, and presumably, oh, it's a Mustang production. It's super heavy. We've also got more shields up. Means this is a more expensive round. True. Still one giant behind. Poor thing producing Mustangs into this one surviving giant's AoE. Alright. 2390 to 2450. The Vulcan battle continues. Let's have the anti-wasp screen. No last minute wasp cheese. Where, oh where should we miss it? I think it's out here. Double. Bring in the best part. One more. One more. One and get some shields. I think. Feel like going this way this time? Did you range the Stangs? Yeah, interesting. Everybody best partnered. There's a lot more marksmen dealing damage this out. Does winning the 2v2 final cement my name as a recommended formation? I don't know, man. I really don't know. My belief is that they yank the recommendeds from tournament winning runs. So yes, I would think that I would see you. I would expect to start seeing you in 2v2 recommended. Wait for enhancement. I don't really have much we put in it. And maybe you... Okay. You guys have that. Get this. Step out wide. Out wide is fine with me. Up to the back line as we can. Sides survive if possible. Nice, guessed correctly. Still hit the flying units. He squirts, he doesn't. He EMPs, we don't. Interesting. That's deathly? Possibly deathly. Problems? Can't EMP the extra hit from there. Not dead yet. Pretty darn close, though. 163 in a dream. Oh, well, well. Orbital is orbital. I think we have... Guys get elite. Get range. Everybody gets something. Her? Opponent. Oh, really? No jab. That it's an orbital bombardment. A level 2 tank. Level 2 bust. Bust be dead. Blue car down. How's the rest of the board doing? Hideaway Orbital Jab is doing better. Got Marksman and Vulcan's out there. Still got a Vulcan. That's a full level 2 on that right side. Still got storms coming across. But again, this is around there where there was an orbital javelin, so that helped. Helped win it for us. Okay, Photon. But also temporary Vulcan. Let's have a temporary Vulcan and just extend the line. Vulcan way out wide. Whoops, hold up. I just make the mistake. Yeah, I did. Okay. You sell to fist. Alright. Level. Okay. What is coming this round? Nice sticky whale out there. Looks like a plan. And then what?
down photon in. Halfway decent missiles. We've thrown down the oil. Got our triple teched marksman, our quad teched. No, triple teched. Quad teched? Or quad teched. Vulcans lighting the ground on fire. He has the wall of Stormcallers back there to try and finish us. We weren't ready for it, but we have brought down the marksman. Still have a Stormcaller or two firing. Heats. There's still some shield fangs back there. That's annoying. How close is this? Get that tower, please. Thank you. That's huge. 4 marksmen and a Stormcaller left, guys. We have to clear every pack of storms and all of the marksmen, but yeah, we do not. Oh. One mirror. Not my forte, right? This was just fun, but he did eventually get to ranged AT and added a whole bunch of storms on the last round that armor piercing for, didn't have the range for, and that turned out to be the winning choice for him. Half-board also, he's got the shield fangs, which we don't. Well, congrats to those who took Kiwi. That is a win for you guys. I'll be back. Hey, Anabolica. Welcome in, man. How you doing? And wait. This time I can show you. This time I can show you. You are on the VIP sponsor screen. There you go. Just so you know, because I know you're not around by the end of streams. All right, we are not done. We are not done. But we will be running an ad. We'll be right back. Okay, I need to learn from this one. What is there to have learned about this one? I don't know. I don't know what there is to have learned about that one. It's a bad sign. Brian doesn't want to learn. What are we doing here? Did you guys see anything to do differently in that one? Anybody out there? Our oil spell? Yeah. That's a good one, for sure. Currently trying out a lot of stuff, losing a lot. Yes, Zalex, you have reached first name under mods. Yay, seniority. It's true. No, I do not want to see if anyone wants to do a 2v2 in-house. I mean, you guys are welcome to set one up. I'm just not going to... I won't be joining you guys. I do agree that trying out a lot of stuff, losing but learning is a ton of fun, for sure. Mass elite wasp to give their snipers more targets. Well, here's somebody who likes the gambas. Onyx, is that you? What's going on here? Title. Dia de Laddering. Exactly. It el. Es el Dia de Laddering. Okay. What's that one? Oh no. Oh yes, you were not around for Fun Friday, were you? And then we didn't. We also missed one, right? Because we had a patch day. So we dropped to 2 and 2. What did that cost? Mars 18. So we're on 1730. Oh. Vulcan delayed wasp, or mobile beacon delayed wasp as the next iteration of that. Thank you, Blood. Gambas is up for Gambas 95. Giving you Gambas. Alright, that'll be our shotgun. A little bit inside so they don't get pulled. Really starting out deep, huh? Okay. That's fine by me. Yeah, I actually would like to see redeploy replace oil at the tower. Uh-oh. Red Scarab says that would be a terrible idea. Redeployment is huge in high MMR, exactly. That's why I want to see it. I mean, again, as a you can only do one at a time. Make it mud or something that has no fire. Yeah, that's the other good idea, I think. Redeploy is fun and skill testing, but every game is too much. Yeah. I can see that. At least it's a valid argument for sure. You guys are screening. He has taken Mustangs. Assassin Scorpion teleporting around to your whatever the hot spot is on a given map. Round 2 ranged towns. Gonna get us a very nice round win here. don't think it invalidates jump drive. It complements jump drive. Lets you have a jumpy ground unit joining your jumpy air unit, and it lets you skip jump drive on certain units that you might want to skip it on if you have other things you want it to attack. Yeah, jumping a level 4 Rhino with the Wasps, that's the terrifying thing, right? Going to missile that, and missile out the storm. Okay. And mm-hmm. There you go, dude. Now you see what I'm thinking. This on round 9, I think. These are set. Phoenix. Keeper. These are sight the Phoenix. Pull the hounds and buy 2 path. Change. No anti-missile on this side. Are we wondering the MMRs today? We have not been deporting our MMRs, at least. We have not gained much. I think we are currently down 7, but 500 for the day's games. Turning off his anti-missile on us one more round over there. Good enough. Who hopes so? Okay. We're gonna go with 3 shield formation. Right? Here. Somebody out into the problem area if we can. We'll draw and into it. To those guys One more. Way outside. Dropping the nuke, huh? Alright. Fun. The whole board got out in front of the shield, actually. I was not expecting the nuke here. But I think the smoke might be more impactful long term. This does win round 6 there. Hmm. Casually float 700 for a moment. Power, nice. Power, the smoke, everything kind of working together. Nothing like floating 700 and winning the round. That's not a good sign for Gambus. Here come the Biss. Indeed. Oh no. Oh no, that's no good either. Well, I guess we're deleting it. You guys get out. Up. It's no. Turned off the sort of main elements there. That flank is still causing a million problems. Crow's like, what did I do to deserve that round? Oi. I'll sell you. Bring out the second abyss. Shields ought to be over for the problem areas ought to be over there, right? Go thump that. You go here, I do believe. Try to keep everything out of the way there. Lightning Storm for opponent as well. This is totally... His head isn't in the game from Gamba. What are you doing? He's going to the melter. He's taken a melter with an improved firepower control system. That's baller. You also have this. Oh, the lightning storm. Yeah, get there. Get there. That lightning storm has done some pain in that deep right side for opponent. He does get the lock on this side. We get the tower first. That's pretty big. Can we get the melter? Yes, we can. That is GG's, everybody. How big would it be if you could actually buy items from the tower in a store option? That would be pretty amazing. That would be pretty amazing, yes. Congrats to those who took streamer. 2.05 to 1, I guess. Plus 14 the total. I think we just can queue right back up. I will toggle the ad break now so you guys don't get it during the game. And we've collected another season reward. Yay. Might as well tap the collect button while we're thinking about things like that. And off we go. This game sucks. If the game sucks, why are you playing it, sir? Yeah, Kill Cannon, I could kind of see that, where it's they're more expensive than their card counterpart. I mean, I think the thing in there is that it lets you hyper focus on certain units that really require them to pop, where, you know, perhaps it's better to have the games where they really pop be surprises. Kind of what I'm thinking anyways.
Quick supply, huh? By Hound Sledge. Hound Phoenix start? How do we feel about a Hound Phoenix start, team? How do we feel about a asymmetrical Hound Phoenix start? Final point predictions are up for that one. See how it goes. Is deep and symmetrical. Why are your fangs that deep? Your fangs aren't protecting your tarantula at all? That's the plan, huh? That's a very interesting plan. Not so sure about this plan, sir. We floated 50. We'll be on 450. If we skip, we could do 2 chaff and hound range. Don't skip the Farseer, Amarok. Just take it. It's good like that. Not you. You. There. Pick another one of these and just have it straight opposite. You're minus 6,000 channel goodies today. Well, tell me which... Wait, you bet on me? No. Bet on the other guy. Zalinx, if you're having that kind of day, just bet the opponent all day long for me, okay? Alright, opponent was a giant specialist. Gets to bring out the Vulcans. Go with the Farseer straight behind tower. Know you're a Vulcan player when your instant response to Phoenix is to, as Giant Spark. Wait, the sad part is I lost 5k because I did not bet on you. I see what you mean, Kilcannon. Still, I think it would lead to... in part, I think it would lead to a bunch of those items aren't balanced. And people would find out which ones were not correctly balanced and exploit them. And it brings in a second Vulcan, gives the Vulcans Scorch. Now the Vulcans are outranged by Hound and Phoenix both, and they're still stuck in this, like their chaff just does not get out in front fast enough. They will win this tower, right? Do they win the tower after we've actually killed the flank? Or killed the giants? I'm gonna get one. Yeah, we've got one giant down. Also, completely taking care of the giant full hit points over there, aside from the fact that... So we've done like 1.5 levels worth of Vulcan hit point damage there. Let the tower take gets him around. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, Kilcannon. That is precisely where we're at. Hey guys, come this way. There's an overlord now. What are you doing, sir? Are you just buying all the giants? And you don't even produce wasp. What is this build? What is this build, sir? So confused. Alright, I mean, who am I to question it? It's winning. Okay. I'm a potato. I stick with my kind. It's still... Hey, guy. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. It's like you guys. Probably. Honestly, it's probably. Alright, here we go. He has added the... Oh, he took the tarantulas. He's added 2 more... Oh, 1 more Vulcan, 1 more Overlord, 2 tarantulas. Ranged charged shot Phoenix just demolish things there. We are a single target damage dealer. Meanwhile, our flank has reached tower. All the strong Phoenix get their jobs done. Opponent down to 1760. Where are you going with this now, sir? That is the question. Oh, you know my favorite piece here. Onward we go. How about something like... I think something like that would be just about it. And... you guys got your levels, you get your levels. One of you... is one of you. Making some of those. Ion being here could actually let him crack the tower. My only concern there. Take the... take something like that, I think. Oh no, sir. Oh no. Look, your ion beam's gonna be pretty good. Are our units fast enough to dodge? Exactly? He does wind up with a lot of things in ion beam. Ion beams both sides. And we are here for your soul. Wait. Yes, this is mobile blood, and not blood on, not the real blood. Hmm. Right. Different Twitch accounts for different devices, apparently so. Apparently so. Alright, you're coming after the level 2 tarantula over there. That's fair. Foil, that's not gonna work. Actually, it is gonna land somewhere. Interesting-ish way. That's gonna get 2 of those down. Vulcan's getting chunky enough that I need melters now. It's starting to look that way. And those late fangs are starting to come good for him. Problem. Big problem. I'll sell you now. Is a tower cheese, right? Because of the tower cheese out here, we forward. Hold in boat goes down. Melter goes down. Shoot. We should surrender. We'll let him enjoy his units stomping all over the board. Frustrate. Alright, we need to check round 7. And 7 is when I think I misplayed with going fort for a zillion. We went all in on fort and it did not win. What we should have done was blue car, I think. Blue car just kind of ignores the Vulcans and gets the things done. We sell to get it to blue. We have to sell you? No, we sell you. Turns out you're...
Yeah, there's no single target DPS on the board, right? The blue card just crushes him on 7. We won, in the real game, we won the right and lost when we came over to the left. Round. This game, this version, what did we do? 979. That doesn't knock out. That actually misses knockout by 200ers. It is skip. To R. Still can't get a tech on it. Could get that. But now we're down the skill ball. I don't think this does it, but maybe. Yeah, they're all tanked on it. Like, it's doing the work, but it's not going to be the 1100 either. The economy was just a mess, I guess. We didn't have knockout in range that turn, is what I'm getting at. Alright, we'll take one more go at this. While we're taking that one more go, some folks will see ads, then we'll queue up after this last go. And, what is the last thing I wanted to try? Put you guys right from the get-go. Fell out of one of the not quite getting the job done. Phoenix over here. Take the loan. Range thingy. Have everybody work together. There we go. And across. Hey ho! Hello, Thonix. Well, that is missing the most recent match, which we are watching penultimate round of multiple times, trying to find the right line through it. That looks much better on the near side. We've got everything kind of fighting together through the oil, even though we hadn't sealed it. We didn't know it was coming. We're not taking, like, G's shield. It's still not going to be 1180, though, which is what we need to win. And, yeah.
we back. Welcome back to those of you that saw an ad. Sorry about that. We face Vibe. Wait, it's not a tournament today. I'm now confused. Didn't even know he was married, guys. He's a really very, very chill. If you enjoy a chill stream, guys, chill. 6 gap, that's a 7. That's a 6. You want to be 1 for it. No, you don't. The take our crawly. Take you guys. All right. There you go, streamer versus streamer. You have your prediction up. Oh boy, this is cool. Time to multi-stream on 2 monitors. Wait, he's not streaming. Yes, indeed. He just wants to grind some MMR off stream, but he's chilling. He says he's chilling with his life, with his wife, and playing Team Fortress as well. From our experience, how do you use which chaff and when do you use it? Crawler Fang Hounds, Sledges Heavy Chaff. Yes, Venom Delta. Here's the general rule: is Fangs against anything that has a low rate of fire, and Crawler against things that have a high rate of fire. So Crawler against Mustang, Fang against something like Sledges, right? And then I actually use both groups in different depths, so I get different tower timing variables. Yeah, I like having a Phoenix. Really do. Might be better to do this. Not gonna let us do that. All of this. Alright, so I can talk through Venom Delta. I can talk through a chaff board. This particular setup that I've done is not a it's not chaff centric necessarily, so we are going to slowly be adding chaff in specific spots
when needed. Also, welcome in Matt's Cup of Tea, first time chatter. Yeah, it is nice to see him not being too attached to MMR, and that's something that I go for as well. You guys have seen me go up and down. You guys know that I generally let you send in silly strats for me to try and pull off and see what we get to. Venom Delta, there is a you have lurked often, just not chatted. Well, thank you. Very, very nice person. Well. Okay. Airdrop sounds much perfect for this corner, doesn't it? Corner gets a shield airdrop. First volley hits, second volley misses. Perfect there. Guys chew on it. What do we do for this fellow? Okay, so here's an example of, this one is just to buy time. The hounds are slow to clear chaff packs, and their slow rate of fire at 2.4, so we're going to use a fang for it. And then we're going to want a crawler for the mustangs. Tank the mustangs over time. This isn't going to be a great first round for that crawler pack. Well, that's how you wanted to play it, sure. He has ranged his own hounds. The steel balls in the middle handle the shield really easily. That has set our steel balls off and running. Right, there is a breakpoint there for hounds and crawlers, that is true, Onyx. That's a very good point. Sounds like Kiddo's mom is here. Alright. So we have armored the steel ball because the Mustangs can't touch them. And the Typhoon can't touch it, really. That's just going to keep those things from really leveling. Bye, kiddo! Love ya! So the theory there is keeping the Mustangs from leveling too much. Cause some problems over there. Where we can. Levels. We need a... I think we need a Phoenix, because there should be an air single target somewhere. Mean plan here was to replicate on the line, in his face in a number of places. Replicate right there as well. And that gets us to the 1 and 1. Looks like a plan. Scorpions now, trying to stop the unstoppable steel balls. Fair. Very much fair. That Scorpion is trying to run away. It's going to run into the smoke. Nice. But it is very, very heavy armored. So, and this one is designed to bring down the shield. Does it actually do that? We'll find out. He's also mech raged his hounds before I did. We're in 3 techs on 3 different units. That's not great. There we go. We've got replicating going on the line there. Have flying, he does not. He has left some steel balls alive to cause all sorts of problems out there. $19.08 to $34.18. Now what are we throwing down? Yeah. I don't think we're throwing down Void Eyes, are we? Is it level 6 Saber? Is it this fellow? Unless it might just be the four marksmen of the apocalypse. In the lock range, let them go. Steel balls range as well. Lone range speed. It's that time, isn't it? We go for trying to heal through it. Sure. heal through it. Scorpions are down. He's thrown down the oil. Okay. More and more and more scorpions. Looks like this should be an Abyss finish if this isn't it. I think this is it anyways. No, I have said it before, but I love it when people throw down Scorpion against my Steel Ball. That is the canonical counter, and not counter that is successful against the way that I play Steel Ball. Tell you what, we're losing this side. Well, I'll give you a storm on that side. What else can we do? No real behind tower presence. Not giving you anything to think about back there all game. It's anything to think about all game back. Let's do that now. You do. We just Abyss this? Surely we just Abyss, right? I don't think so. I think we just play it straight. We're winning if we play it straight. No need to get too clever, really change things up, right? Now a fort with some Fang production in to replicate Crawler. Interesting. I think shield might have done you better, sir, with the lightning storm. That should be GG. Uncovered lightning storm, just brutal. Crawlers have punched through on the left. The steel balls are all down, so enough tankiness to protect the scorpions this round was the difference. We never did get that left side tower. We barely get the right side tower. Holy smokes. He put up a hell of a lot better fight than I thought he was going to, despite that lightning storm. Wow. Okay, team. Finish, please. Finish, please. Yeah, no, like, literally. Kill that, please. Please finish it. Guys, please, please. No. Do not tell me it can heal through this much. Oh, spectacular. Spectacular vibe. Staying alive. Alright. Go get him, team. Big change in that last round is actually him getting rid of the Mustangs that were turning into crawlers back there. Go missiles, go! Way, way out there. If he had AA on the tech tree, the marksman would be a lot more dangerous here, but really not so dangerous. There will be some missing crawlers there. A couple of units survived. No real upshoot remaining. Just needs to survive the round, that's all. Good game, my friend. Good game. So, let's talk about chaff here, Venom Delta. So, if you take a look, because we were using the hounds as Thonix noted, at level 1, hounds don't one-shot a level 1 crawler. So, for an example, a level 2 crawler has 637 hit points. Level 2 hound is doing 669, and that is only because he took the attack enhancement 2 to make actually killing our crawlers. We took defense enhancement 2, we'd be back to the point where the crawlers are not getting one shot by an equal hound. Okay. So that is why there are crawlers here. Vibes board is actually a pretty canonically correct answer in terms of chaff. He's got what I call a late chaff in the crawlers, mid-late crawlers here, early mid crawlers here, on the line crawlers there. So that is 4 distinct layers into timing, arrival timings of chaff. Part of our strategy here is busting up the arrival timing of this chaff in terms of where it shows up on the front line by pulling it to the side. A lot of times you'll see that played out by the full flank crawler, but since he had his Mustangs right here, I was kind of going to go eat some Mustangs. I probably should have let him keep the Mustangs. He would have been more vulnerable to the abyss then. Turns out it's all fine. He's so on the line that we were able to get that done. So this is his board. His chaff board is 3, 3, 3, 2. Call it almost like a soccer formation, right? 3, 3, 3, 2. Great. Ours, very similar. We have that is actually just a bit of a distraction chaff. That's a bit of chaff into chaff clear. Then we've got our front, Now on the line, our early mid, our late mid, and then instead of having the on the line crawlers for the late, I've got these behind behind the tower fangs. I would normally consider having a line of chaff here, consider having a line of chaff on the back line, but because we were so aggressively positioned from the start of this game, I never did drop onto those back lines. Does that make sense? Venom Delta? And yeah, it is definitely a timing issue. It definitely depends upon tempo. Whoops gave you a whole bunch of kind of ideas for it. Now there is a you are not a subscriber, but we've got plenty of time before the next set of ad. So I'm gonna take a moment to record this one for our stat tracking friends. We've got that done, and then I'm gonna jump over to the training ground and just kind of show you a default formation. So we'll give you that in a second. What did we hit there? 4 and 3, 1743 is a whopping +6 today, baby. The gains. Don't you envy my gains? Solo testing ground. So I'm going to say something here. One of the many things you can do in the testing grounds is set up chaff boards and see what happens. Okay? So, let's switch sides. And what we're going to do for our opponent, we're going to give them let's give them a Vulcan and a Hacker, shall we? So their Hacker gets range. And what is their Vulcan probably gets ranged. Maybe even range and Scorch. Okay. So the Hacker on this board is not a Hacker. It is a stand-in for whatever big unit opponent has. Okay? Whatever big unit opponent is throwing down, whatever their big DPS is, it does not matter if this is a Melting Point, a Hacker, a Marksman, a Phoenix backline, Stormcallers, whatever it is. The question is, does it ever get a lock on our poor little whatever it is we have? What is it we're going to use as our example unit here? Our example unit will be like a level 2 Vulcan, except what we're going to do is be we're going to give it, oh, it's a specialist, right? Assault that I'm thinking about here. Assault Vulcan somewhere. Not ER Vulcan. I just wanted to give it less range, right? I just don't want it to take its, kind of have to walk up into range, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. So the question, what you're looking for here in terms of like, we're building a chaff board to protect this Vulcan. We want to see if the Hacker locks against it, right? So, oh, Sabretooth. Okay, fine. No, Sabretooth will actually kill this. We're going for something that does not kill it. So, oh, Sabretooth, the Hacker could have been the Sabretooth? Yes, that's true too. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to throw down fangs and crawlers. And that's it. Is all we're allowed to use. Where are the crawlers? Crawlers, why am I? There you are. Okay. So
The question here is, what chaff boards work and what chaff boards don't? So let's take a chaff board that doesn't, shall we? Oops. So in theory, this chaff board doesn't work. I haven't actually tested it. Maybe it will. Maybe there will just constantly be something walking past our guy. But you know, the reason this one wouldn't work is that you throw down oil in front of it and it's all dead, right? In fact, maybe we should just kind of go for. Do it without the fangs, actually. If we're going to try to show something that doesn't work, right, we've left a really big gap between our frontmost chaff and our last chaff. Our guy manages to kill off all the chaff. There's this big gap where we don't have chaff arriving, and the hacker gets a lock, right? So there you go. That's the example. Our hacker got the lock. That's the only thing that mattered out of that, right? So you're going to have to do better than that. And that's why we got to our discussion of those four waves of chaff and kind of what their purposes are. So we're going to grab the forced move and, hey buddy, you're over here. Oops. You're probably about here as that, like, early mid. We'll do you with the behind the tower. We'll do you out here. And then we're going to give you guys... Actually, you know, I'll show you something that's a little bit more modern, maybe. So this is a bit more modern chaff formation. But, and then we're still not using this guy, so I guess we can just delete it. Alright, so there we go. There's our chaff formation. We've got that early, you know, on the line, early, mid, late mid, deep, and then 3 layers of fang. And the idea is that hacker is never ever going to get a lock, right? Doesn't matter about the hacker dying. All that matters is whether the hacker ever gets a lock on the opposing Vulcan, right? And you can see so far it hasn't, so far it hasn't, so far it hasn't. This guy's arriving right at the right time, right? You see how the hacker is still getting distracted, right? And in this case, we've gotten the chaff clear to actually lock onto our big target, which is slightly unfortunate. Okay. Maybe we need to take range off of this Vulcan so he keeps clearing for us. Or otherwise. Maybe let's just do that. We take the Vulcan range tech off. And you'll get a little bit different perspective on it, because that Vulcan will keep walking a little bit. The Vulcan will be a little further away from the hacker. It has to. So some of the part of the purpose here is one of the Vulcan's malices, one of its negatives, is the fact that it has to rotate to get new targeting, right? So it actually does cost its timing to rotate. We've had the same problem here, where again, but again, you can kind of see, you know, we had some chaff come around the corner. We've got these got units working on it. There's still chaff alive. Not much, right? We've wound up with just enough chaff alive at the end of the round. So, modern chaff formation taught as a standard way of life. Okay, so you know, this sort of thing kind of works. Now, let's change this just a little. So let's put you out here, same level, right? And this guy over here with kind of the same level, and we'll just let this guy be coming from here-ish. Okay, so at this point, you can kind of think of the chaff as each having a role, which is to say, we're going to try to get this back corner, right, with the various spells, right? So, you know, Wasp Swarm, Rhino Assault, and Underground, right? Are kind of the three things you can have. You know, maybe this round we'll have a Wasp Swarm. Maybe we'll do the Wasp Swarm in the middle. It should all come to this, but just in case, we'll level this tower. And then what you'll see is that different chaff are going to turn around and handle different problems, right? So our fangs turned around and went to handle those calls. See? Some of the chaff went forward, some of the chaff came back to handle the problem, some of them have gone back to handle the rhino. These guys will actually even turn around to go handle the rhino. That rhino is going to take so long to get to the tower that the main fight will be over by the time it gets there. And this back fang formation will actually handle the Overlord call-in as well. And it doesn't normally beat the rhino. That's actually because of these 6 fangs that turned around and came back. And of course, because so much of our chaff was pulled, eventually the hacker got a lock on the Vulcan and won the round for it. So. Anyways, that's the thinking there. And we are now apparently in our ad. I'm going to turn the oven on. Have something a little helpful. All right. I'm gonna go back out and match. We're gonna face Squall. Squall. Alright, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. I'm going to shout out to Venom Delta. Did that help at all in terms of like kind of showing you what and why the modern chaff positioning? I hope it did. And, I guess the one part that was missing there is that these guys are cutting off the angles on all the various different ways that you can get tower cheesed. What is with this storm position? New meta. I'm actually not sure. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with storms right now. Trying to figure out where they fit. You've been clumping your chaff too close together. Timing is definitely something. More GG, more skill. Love it. But yes, timing is something, and you can practice that timing, right?
the whole reason I showed you the board, you know, the testing ground in that scenario, right, is to go straight to, let's test it. Let's show what our timing is, right? You know, so, you know, if you're facing somebody that's at a different set of board positions than that starting hacker and Vulcan, right? Then you are going to need different tower time, you know, different arrival timings, right? So. I honestly wasn't expecting this guy to be on the line. So that is why we were kind of too deep. Also, part of the reason we were so deep is that we're speed specialists, so I figured we'd be able to come out and run some aggressive Stormcaller. You know, sometimes I'll do storms on the line, but this one was the storms will catch up even if they're too deep. So that's fine. No, we don't want. Do we want hyperspeed assault Stormcallers? Don't think we do. This game, you're going to get to see much more standard chaff positioning from me. Also, Venom Delta. There is a English language guild for those of you who can manage to keep your temper without flaming opponent horribly after a loss, and be a gentleman or a good sport, win or lose. And you can get that by, I think we're charging a nominal 10 rocks right now, which are, of course, the channel points that you've undoubtedly picked up just by hanging out for as long as you have. If you put that out, if you want, it's, you know, it's Discord, it's Mechabellum based, it's not ours, not channel based, but you know, it offers a really good place to chat about things like this. Ask questions like that. Were you trying to cheese the tower with this? If you wanted to commit to cheesing the tower, you have to be way up on the wall. Just slip this guy in. Now, in the example in Testing Grounds, I showed you this, a shotgun around the tower. But here, I'm actually going to put it a little offset inward. They'll still shotgun around the hounds decently. But I don't want too much of the corner to get pulled off to the tower, to the flank. If somebody does flank me, if Squall here does the big flanking. Did we get a prediction up? Oh, let's do that. Alright, channel point prediction is up. What are we doing with the rest of this? Well, if you're going to have a Stormcaller way up there, make sure that it takes a shot. Oh, by the way, I'd like these guys to come up. I mean, here, this guy's aggroing this tower, giving it 20,000 extra hit points. You know, against sledges. Sledges don't do great DPS. Like, it's fine by me. Like, that is money well spent. And yes, he may be able to take it. It changes the debuff from 9 to 7 seconds, which again is kind of fine. You know, he wins the round, but it's, 4,000 to 4,100. Double Farseer. I'm gonna take those for our flank screening needs. Well, pulling you around to the front, I think. Whoa. Let's see what all we want to buy first. He wins the round, but I win your arts thresholds. Aw. Thank you, brother. Let you also that kind of thing. Go get that, I hope. Get this tower. Back to detail. Take it. Give it one more level. Oh, he's got some outside screening out there. At this point, we've got level towns. Alright, that really did hurt that outside steel ball. He had a bad day. Here's sledge text. Interesting. Round 5, and then hope to see the nuke come back. That kind of works for me. Ideally, really want to get over here and annoy them. Quite plausibly. Field outside. Comes over to not get nuked. I don't think they are nuking. I'd be kind of surprised if they did. They are going to get their shield bubble up, but I think a lot of the units wind up in front of that shield bubble anyways. Fine, so we'll pretty much bring the bubble down and hit a whole bunch of the sledges while getting the tower. and then if this game goes to 10, we get a nuke back. If it doesn't go to 10, then hopefully we've won. Thank you. Thank you, Venom Delta. It is the downside to clumping your units, right? And it's the reason that modern military doctrine says don't clump up like that. Now have dispersed formations for a reason. Battlefield tactical nuke. What's the best sell out of all of this? It'll be you. We don't much damage, sir. We will take that. Guys are gonna go run that way. Yeah. Need an anti-air single target at the moment. Single target is. Looks like we're gonna do decently in terms of having kind of a beak angle, get around that. Get some steel ball locks on those, but those are gonna be doomed. Our opponent has added some more storm callers. But again, we floated a ton, right? Yeah, the Mechabellum Guild's Discord is invite only, so you guys, we're not posting links in chat. You gotta enable whispers and let somebody send it to you. No, is it actually 100? I thought it was 10. Maybe we put it back up to 100 once we had the numbers we wanted. I apologize if I misled anyone. Alright, you are in full-on triple tech healing sledge, so I don't want to get into giant. What I'm getting into I can afford to do that at 2. Full. Hello, son. Hi. Oh yes, exactly, right? We have redeploy. It's not just factory though. It's improved speed specialist war factory. This beast has it's moving at 12 meters per second. Even with the launcher overload, it's got 90-meter range. Got a 250,000 hit or 500,000 hit points without armor.
And yes, it can go anywhere on the battlefield and show up and cause problems. So, opponent should not be a happy man. Right about now. And it just demolishes his healing sledge line like it does not exist. All it can't do is shoot up, that's correct. And it can't take the laser sights. But what it can do is show up on the other side of the board now. Level 3. With a friend, right? Guess it can't show up with a friend. Bringing you up over here. You right through this gap. Across the board. And at this point you add range, and you're up to like 130 meters. And that gets pretty darn gross. You show up over here, cause problems. You come back to the main board to be present. Just be present. Just be used. Also, I'm gonna grab them. And boom, range, speed, and a crawler up front for you guys to shoot at. Somebody EMP'd it, I guess. Of course, yeah, somebody's EMP'd it. But we don't really care. Go ahead. You can EMP it for a minute. It's... Where's the EMP coming from? Is it coming off the storms? Even better, that's so silly. And it's level 4, yes. It just doesn't care. Hey, Void Eye. It's fun. Do we actually care about Void Eye? Probably not. Probably not. We should just sell it. Battle buddies. He's so silly when we redeploy over there. Now we're selling out of them. No needs to use it. Yes, we now have a chaff war factory, chaffing for our war factory. Earlier on the stream, I said we would need to do something different against sledge lines. We did something different against sledge lines. No GG from Squall. And sadly, we won too soon to get the level 5 War Factory. And I so wanted to be able to teleport the level 5 factory back to this side and just go run over the melting point. Oh. Sometimes the game just ends too early for you. Spoiling streamers' fun. Alright, looks like we're going to be taking a slightly longer than normal ad break. Apologies for that. But this is the 10 rocks bet on on opponent was too optimistic. Apparently so. Alright, so that's a next round nuke would have been back. Okay, that would have just been playing with my food. You're absolutely right. Alright, speaking of playing with my food, we're gonna run an ad, pay Jeff Bezos' girlfriend's spaceflight bills and all of that, and then we'll be right back. But I should be fed. I need a ladder. Well, I won't be fed. I'll be... Which won't let me run the ad right now. There we go. There we go. Now I get the button. That was just bizarre. Be right back, guys. have yes, it might be the time to go over guild rules for those not in the know. So, guild rules are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, no ageism against a certain over 50 streamer, and a gentleman win or lose. Shouldn't be too hard. Kind of do a no spam, no politics either. Just figure there's plenty of places on the internet for either of those, so. But of course, there's a agree to the guild rules when you show up. Do appreciate those of you that saw ads and stuck with it. We are back. We're queued up again, and I have dinner in hand, as well as a mystery for you guys. Mystery for you is, it should actually be solvable. Should be a solvable mystery. Why are there a few pieces of dried oatmeal and one pea in my not the actual vegetable in my bathtub? Sadly can't join. I'm not a gentleman. When I lose to fire. It's fair. To join the guild, you must agree that cat is greater than dog, but wolf is greater than either. Wait a minute. I think that's the rule. Odd, can I just have a reroll button? Reroll. Take speed specialist tarantulas. On behalf of Dachshund. Woof. Alright, we're on a winning streak. We're plus MMRs. We're facing Knifear and one fear. Dachshund can be salvaged. He likes cats too. Oh. Do not want to see Sabretooth. This is, of course, the longest-standing rivalry in Mechabellum. It is not this whole steel versus mobile force thing. That was just silly. That was just you know, marketing hype. No, the real rivalry in Mechabellum, we all known for the entirety of our careers, is cat versus dog. You're moving tomorrow, whooped. And can't have your cat with you for a couple of months. Aww. Oh, he sleeps next to you every night, and he's gonna have separation anxiety. Oh, poor guy. Well, hello on the line there. That is one of the most interesting formations I've seen in a while, sir. Nobody runs aggressive symmetrical against me. Cool. Cat has separation anxiety when you go to the toilet. I think the real question is, where are you moving to that has a quarantine? We have the issue solved. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. Are the problematical? We'll just go faster, right? Maybe he's the guy that doesn't look back if there's nothing to see. Got some backside Mustang support. Now, why did I level the right side tower instead of the left one? For exactly this scenario, where some of his units will aggro to this tower, some of them will come across diagonal, I think. We just want to make sure, there we go, we just want to make sure that these guys get tanked on that tower forever. Take bridge here. Rhino. Rage. All right. Hello. Right in. Go. Base. Level 3. Well, hello there, Flame. Gosh, it's like we knew you were coming, son. Punch. 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 When you've already countered the Badger flank with a Rhino before it's even on the board. Don't you love it?
Power down. Punch it, mix. Punch it. Punch it. Yeah. Rhinos don't have snacks, I know. I'm sorry, the memes are gone. Dream is dead. How many things does it take to hold off a saber-tooth? Yes. Just line of them here. It's training base 55. Alright, let's see. Ion Blast. Gosh, it would be an awful shame if something happened to those nice, pretty lines of units that you've got. Oh dear. Be a shame. Wouldn't it? Definitely would. You have your summoning in turn. Got temp speed done. Scorp. Scorp for all these things on the line? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? Nope, he's gone for Ignite. No, is that Ignite or Scorching Flames? It's Ignite, okay. You're salivating, Sparty? Okay. We could Scorp some of this. Just only we could get like a 21-meter splash so we could hit the back line there. He's so mad at those fangs that he's missiling them out. I love it. Oh, I love it. Ion Beam destroys things so much that my own tarantula runs into it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gotta love it. Tarantula's like, I don't care. Okay, I did care. I'm lying. Missiling Fangs is peak marriage. I mean, see, it worked. Can't fault the man. Alright, you wanted a Scorpion, you get a Scorpion. What's your... 10... We need you at double. 900, 1,000. Okay. Work. Oh, and I guess. Whoa, it's a Pastor Drewski raid. Hello, hello. How are you, Pastor Drewski? Welcome in. We are currently not winning. But we do expect that to change. That's the one we wanted. I hope you had a wonderful stream, sir. Selling you. Giving you guys... what else? Giving you guys... double up. We bring it in. Scorpion, Scorpion. 4, 2, and 2. And one more of you over here. Okay, what do we got? Happy Monday! He went in a blaze. Well, thank you. Thank you for having a great stream. I did. I said raid. I said hello and everything. Why is Amarok playing the game and not responding to chat immediately? That's true. It's true. That is kind of uncharacteristic of me. But no, that was the idea. The idea was to go be focused and try to win some games, win some MMR today. Gosh, those poor typhoons take forever, even just with Degen Beam. Those Scorps are having some good days. Well, hi, Pastor Drewski, I'm out for dinner. Also for shame. I did a raid message instantly and everything. Yes, you did. You were very quick. Cooldown gets the Ion Beam back. That ends the game, because we just run over all of this, right? Go. Straight down. And also, probably... What else is here? Lived till the end. You lived till the end? Did you? I don't know. Hold on. There are a couple of possible cheats. Right? Missile this guy out. Get power in some way. Yeah. The melting points have done pretty darn well, all things considered. I might need to put, I honestly thought the Ion Beam was going to end this.
Might need to put spider mines back on the bar for tarantula. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. You just keep winning that flank, right? So we leave you alone. Okay. 1,500 for 2. Right? Speed. Hit points. Sell. Losing flank. Attack. Corner. We are needing a better task board, aren't we? Mm-hmm. Indeed, we need later arriving chaff. He's made a bit of a comeback here, gang. No, hold up, hold up. $700. Hmm. No, no, no. So, you. Sell you. Don't bother ranging those guys. You. Speed. Whales. That's no great. That's not great at all. It took us a hot minute to get that turn taken. That oil lit on fire is gonna suck. Really? You were so... No!
should have won this one. Absolutely should have won this one. How did it go wrong? I think it went wrong when I got into Scorpions. I don't Scorpion. I should not have listened to Sparty. I don't Scorpion. I don't Scorpion well. But if we are in Scorpions, maybe we need to... Maybe we need to commit to the Scorpions, right? So let's... Odd. This one, let's go... Excuse me? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. We are not going to get to go look at that replay, because we are full up for the day. Apparently? Hmm. Seem to have filled the hard drive again. Let us delete that. Let's go here. And empty recycle bin. Unfortunately, we have now clicked out of all of that. We can't just save that replay. Oh, whooped! Redeemed challenge to 1v1. Okay, well, I mean, that's what you want to do, sir. Why would you want to do that, man? Yeah, the win on the Ion turn if I take Scorp range. That was what I was going to go test, Pies. I was curious to see if you had it, and when I did, I got excited. My ADHD took over and I compulsively clicked it. And here we are. I mean, you can, if you don't want to actually do it, you can throw down, or you can abandon. Good luck, have fun, indeed. I'll catch you on the flip side. Alright, let's see what happens out here. Of course, have an honorable battle. Oops. We might not have been honorable. So where do I position my Phoenix? Generally here. They're fast enough that you don't want them exactly where your marksmen tend to be. But width-wise, you kind of do. Alright. Have flying. My Mechabellum problem is I don't have enough time in my days. Exactly. Now you feel me. I'll give whoop to the round one cheese. My plan here is not to hemorrhage hit points to the Stormcaller. So that was why we went flying. I didn't think the Sabers were going to do great into his board anyways. So there we go. Honor gone in one round. Now. It has been opened. He might be flying to... No, yes. There is nothing dishonorable about laying down the spec. It's true. It's true. In fact, somebody wrote a really nice thing on Reddit the other day, which was, you know, there are certain Mechabellum players who get salty when you know, do things that counter their strat, of course. You know, shocking. News at 11. But the thing is, of course, they all feel like you have done something cheese. But they never, you know, not everybody agrees what cheese is. And, you know, you don't know what those are. You know, you can't publish them what those are before you get into the round. So, you know, round 1 flying, round 2 flank, round 3 everything's on fire, round 4 nuke. Austria, yes, those of you from Austria and Wisconsin do know what cheese is. Hello, I am cheese. Is this like Lightning McQueen? Yes, just ITV. It's the most famous thing that's happened on stream for me. You know, out of all the casting and all the other you know, the wins, the losses, whatever. No, the thing that has happened that is the most memorable was the guy who told me that he would absolutely have beaten me. His strat was so superior to mine if it weren't for melting points and flanks. If it weren't for those cheesy melting points and flanks. Sir, if your strategy depends on ignoring possible plays your opponent could make, maybe it's not the best strategy. I don't know. Just saying here. Just saying. Maybe it's just me. He's my favorite player. Completely forgotten who it was, too. Which is, makes it kind of a shame. But... Right. Let's start doing... You know what? No. We're going to be over here. Then we're going to do extra damage. Hey, put down a Stormcaller for that guy. Which guy? What? He thought I'd level the saber. Of course you did. Why would I do that? You were expecting it. There we go, cheese. It was round one fly, round 3 flank, okay? Goodness. Wait, where'd that last match go? I swear I typed it out. Huh. Yes, exactly. Build a
Word that's weak to spells and complain about the spell. Precisely. Yes, the drop for the spell on round 11 was really the thing that changed this game. It's true. It's true. It probably was. If it weren't for that, I would have totally beaten you. Oh no. He shielded the one corner of the map. Oh, well. He shielded my oil corner flank. Jeez. Great shield, buddy. Great shield. Great shield. Honestly. Honestly, it really was. Read me like a book, only missed the... It read me like a book, he just didn't read the sequel. Okay, well, he's having trouble with economy. We spam Storm, right? He's all over the ground. Holy yes. Level it or sell it? Alright. Apparently neither was the right answer. Holy smokes. Lost him that shield again? Are you kidding me? Yes, there's literally no counterplay against known known resources. Exactly. I mean, we don't even let it. It doesn't even need to heal. It just tanks the anti. It. It keeps having a great day out there. On anti-missile, sure. And some wasp, sure. How is he not storm cheesed me yet? Right, Dr. Watt? No, the one solution that fits every situation is, in fact, panic. True. Just win, baby. That's the solution. Uh-oh. We stopped winning. That's a funny way to describe rhinos and wasps. Well, guess what? With everybody held in place for this thing, you arriving, melter, range, here, and we want to make sure had a good game, but I think time's up. Yep, we are running away. Plan. I will take my level 3 Phoenix and go somewhere else, man. Do not want to play over here. We've taken care of the wasp with the orbital bombardment. Should win the round again, I think. Especially now that we've got the melter lock there. Solid. Warped down to 329. And change. Not have barrier on fellas. So throw that down. Well, he is gonna acid it, right? Of course he's gonna. Why? Yeah. One problem. One problem. Got to finish off the wasps. You. Right? are the wasps. Land some acid. Also handled the chaff on the right side with full under fire. Left side chaff, that is. Uh-oh. Problematical. Our many answers to Wasp are dead. Wait, no, we still have Phoenix. Hold on. Yay, tower snipe. Let's go. Alright. I am barely hanging on. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. What now? You come in there. You know what? You take a side step and charge. Whew. And then what? Wraith just died. The jab. The level to get up and over 70. Guys, get that stuff. Hold on. Nope. Jab, jab, where are you going? There? I don't know. Did it? Right, we knew the Wraith had died. Javelin plus acid equals... Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 182,500 damage. Best jab. Best jab. All right, that is a win over the 1972 MMR. Whooped GG. So shows that we can do it. We just don't do it often enough. What's the play there? 2967 remaining for us. 1,000 for him. 0 MMR change. And of course, the highlight of that, right, is this fort has 142,000 hit points, and should survive a javelin, but because of the way that the shields were positioned, the acid was right where he was standing at the start of the round. So that javelin does more than 140,000 hit points, and takes him down. Thank you for the game whooped. It still survived. No, it was down, right? I thought it went down right away. Doesn't it? Well, we'll replay that last round for those of you who are subscribers to see if
Nah, I didn't. It really didn't. It goes down to the jab. It's beautiful. One of those very, very, those very, very rare plays that you'll see. In fact, I would say that was probably clip-worthy if somebody wanted to clip it for us. Assuming it's still in frame. We take the jab. This thing has 142,000 hit points, but it is standing in the acid. So, if you ever wondered if acid plus javelin work together, run through all of our stuff. Now, we knew he was going to javelin here, so we sold the Wraith, right? We took all the time available. Oh, it definitely went down. It really did. It's just such a cool little play, right? Like, go to those tiny little things. We've got the shields up. Here we go. Oh! 182,500 hit point damage from an orbital javelin. Brings down the 142,000 hit point fort, only because it is standing in the acid and taking bonus damage. Remember, that's a trick you can pull on Titans too. I mean, it's not going to kill them, but you know, if you've got them starting around in acid, you can definitely punish for it. All right, that's that one. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. What do we got next? We're back on ladder, right? Go again. And we're going to be facing Mira. Now, what was the, somebody, a Ragin gave us a follow 4 minutes ago. Thank you. Is that Ragin Jim G? Or I swear you were already following, maybe under a different account. So. But thank you, much appreciated, and welcome in. Whether you are the famous one or not. What do we do now? More speed. What have we done to our MMR? Why is this still not MMRT? Is that still saying we're now like 6 and 4, back on a win streak? 43, which is plus for the day. Yeah. Mira. Cool. Band Phoenix. Genminade. Alright. Well, we will do this game without Phoenix. So. Oh, come on, no Phoenix. Alright, what are we gonna do? Right. Plan. Perfect. How are we supposed to play without Phoenix? Exactly, Matt. Matt Katamiba will go. Oh yes, and P Nova says it was fun. I loved the OMG LOL reaction that with the fire round. Yeah, we got a lot of pressure on Whoop. We really did put a lot of pressure on him. And, never let up. He has been consistently higher MMR than I am, by the way, guys. So that one match, obviously not representative. Although, to be fair, we're always streaming with chat and all sorts of other stuff. He gets to concentrate on his games. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I don't know why I can't keep up with Whoop and Napucci, though. I was way too relaxed in the beginning, and then you just punched me in the face, and didn't stop punching until the end of the game. It's true. Alright, no Phoenix. No Phoenix. No Phoenix. But I'm supposed to take Phoenix on round 2. Yeah. These things eat tarantulas. I want a rematch. One of these times I'll redeem another. Bring it. Bring it, sir. Against use a chance to get better. Do I want the French? Oh, really? Do I? The cause problem. Or because. Excuse me. You, son. Yeah. Down by. Let's go, team. No Mustangs back there yet. No upshoot at all. Round for us. You take those improved tarantulas. Did. Beautiful. Be married to the tarantula. Chilling there with 83,000 rocks found for her. Love it. Everybody wants rocks. Most valuable currency in Twitch. Genminade! Genminade! Why? Feel free to redeem a 1v1 for a brother. Love it. Love it. Okay, you. Meanwhile, also you. Gosh, aren't those positionings suspicious? How we selling a fang? Yes, we sold a fang, gang. Love it. Sold a fang. Be able to throw down the exact same move from the opposite side.
taking the fangs, sure. What else are you gonna do? Don't have much time. Where's your buys? Arseer? That's rude. Fish. Open. It's still wide open for this guy. That one's not. That didn't go well. Okay. Have that one. Also, why did I do that to myself? Hey. Wait. Still no techs in the tarantulas yet. We have both towers. I don't think we even win the round, but we got both towers. Feels good. This guy's still out here. Did my best, boss. I did my best. Alright, we're at 3,600. Opponent is 3,400. We just fell from 36 to 23. Problems. 4 dies to improved overlord, right? 500 cost. To unlock it, a 600 cost. That's right. How could you forget Amarok? But that is it. We've got high explosive ammo, but not wasp summoning. Swummoning. We don't have wasp swummoning, guys. It's just an L. The entire game's an L. Now don't you wish you could swummon your wasps? Ay, ay, ay. English. English. I think I can English. Wanna try. You squeak through right there.
Come on, team. Come on, team. Get through. No, they're not gonna make it. Dang it. Did not make it. But we are into improving our overlords, and he's got no great upshoot. I mean, he does have some farseers. Could EMP whatever the overlord techs turn out to be. And the fangs are going to slow us down for a minute or three. Who is that tower take? And it's a lot of surviving unit stuff. Bleh. Great. 562. Last chance saloon for the rock. And he gets. Goodness, wait. What am I? What the? All the hells is this tech bar? You also took improved overlord. What the hey, sir? Hold on a minute. I missed that. Well. We might have some problems now, gang. I don't think the wasps are lasting long enough to take care of the improved overlords. They have not. They have not done. We are out of upshoot. Well, no, technically we have some bang. Technically. When the last Fang dies, we surrender. Completely missed that he had the improved Overlord. Because he didn't play him. Hey. He handled that one nicely. We were... Yeah. I don't know. We were not great there, guys. We were not great. I wanted to get him into Mustangs and then throw down Abyss. I probably should have just Abyssed anyways, since the whole board was set up for it. Whether or not he has the target. That was your Band Phoenix game. Minus 21. You're in Season 2. Wait, Kill Cannon. How are you in Season 2? The rest of us are in Season 3. Hold up a minute. I am confused. I am very confused. How have you managed that?
It's a typo. The 2 is the next to the 3. Yeah. Excuses, excuses. All right. Surely this is the game where the winning streak starts, right? Surely. Chris is facing Dave. Corner is facing Stone. I mean, Summer is facing Mustard. We're facing P Nova. Good luck. Catch you on the other side, sir. Have fun, man. All right. Channel point prediction up. Don't forget to bet on yourself. Can I gift my rocks to Whooped? No, you can bet. You can bet right now. Just throw in a ton on yourself. And then Whooped can bet the other side. Oh, wait, that was smack talk? Sorry. It was very subtle smack talk, though. Wolf versus Wolf. Deal. Oh my god, he has thrown in 32k, folks. There is 32k riding on Enova right now. For Whoops to take up the other side, there's now 14k riding on Amarok. Let's go. Amplify, supply. That's fair, that's fair. About balanced there. Okay. We're allowed to take a Phoenix this time, right? Hello, Raging Jim G. So that was not... So RAG1N was not you. You can bring some money if you want. You guys are all allowed to bet. The betting is wide open. No, sir. I'm Ragin, and alt number 2. But RAG1N is not you. Okay, well, then welcome in, RAG1N. This is who I thought you were. Ragin Jim G, of course, let's see. You both stream and YouTube, right, sir? So, there you go. That's a shout out for Ragin Jim G. Ragin should definitely be following Ragin Jim G, because, obviously. This is gonna hurt a little bit. Round 1 is, Oh no, well, I will wait for you. You should actually be able to rejoin. I think you get back in. There you go. See? Back, he says. Of course, I just realized how futile it might have been to be talking to him because he was at the stream muted. But, you know, minor detail. Okay. Let's have range this round. Unfortunately, that'll be range that puts the hounds behind the Mustangs, but that might be alright. Spectator Ragin thinks P Nova will win. Hold up a minute. No. And have more insight. See. Yeah, the game's gotten much better with reconnects, and that was one of the things. The undo button, spectator, rejoin, and replay are all connected, interconnected parts, and the refactor that led to improving the the refactor that led to undo button wound up seriously improving reconnect and other things, so that you get really reconnect and spectate, so that you should be getting correct outcomes from spectate now, even if you've joined a tournament game in progress. You should be getting a whole bunch of the undo button is an amazing, yes, much needed undo button. I don't know what you're doing with that over there. I don't know why you have it. Why do you have a round two? Why do you have a round two rate? So confused. Spade, diamond, heart, and club would be awesome, Spade. That'd be so cool. And play them with different personalities. Like, seriously. You know, Spade is your MMR grinding. You know, Heart is sitting back and plays standard. Club is all aggro all the time. Diamond is, you know, like whatever you're experimenting with. I think that'd be cool. What the hell am I doing here? Want all of them. I know we're underground. What are you? Totally vulnerable to. More vulnerable to rhinos, right? Merry Phoenix Day, sir. Our drop protections. Your the flank screen protection. Else should be covered. Rhino v Rhino on the back line. He's got plus punching. Nope, they just Goomba stomp each other. That's pretty special. That's right. Raging Jim G is one of the competitors in the Mechabellum Mini Masters coming up on Friday. If you're not don't know what that is, it's a cash tournament for folks that are not quite at the qualifying for Mag 1. Not quite at the qualifying for Mag 1 level. That'll be at, I believe, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern on this channel on Friday. We get to co-cast that with the defending champion, Age of Alpha Titan. The Goomba Stomp. So, Samadamp, when you drop a unit onto the board, like a Rhino, it lands on whatever is already on the board, dealing damage equal to its hit points. To either the unit under each other, the unit under it, and itself. Basically. So, what are we taking here? What are we taking here? So those two had exactly the same hit points, therefore they died. No, you guys are the A tier players, at least. It's just not the S tier. A plus tier, yeah. They're the ones trying to qualify into S tier, is kind of what the deal is there. Let's take this.
opponent in ranged Phoenix. Ours are not yet ranged. Ours will be in between the Hounds and the Stangs. The Stangs will be the deepest unit. Unless they go crowd surfing, in which case they'll be at different depths. He's on 3 ranged Phoenix. That's not great for us. Our Phoenix are going down. 1, 2... Oh, there's 1 left. And now there's none left. All of our surviving units still upshoot, but they aren't going to survive much longer. There we go. Yeah, it is a tremendous lineup for that tournament. It really, really is. Let us shield airdrop somewhere. Let's get your levels. Yeah, you know what? This can just be there, I think. That. Loaded the shield for a spell round. It's a lot of aggro players. It's going to be lots of fun. It really is. Llama Prob, 8 months for 81. Thank you very much for the sub, sir. Subscribers like you keep us on the air, and I deeply, deeply appreciate it. Without you guys, I would not be here, quite literally. Everything from the hardware to you know, being able to put food on the table is you guys. Thank you very much. Bring that nice shield down. It was gorgeous. It really was. Our Phoenix are now hanging out behind everything. There are storms on the ground to match his. And all of a sudden we win a round. Also, this tourney will feature a dog. Toxin filling in again. I don't think I really care. Probably just warm it up for a minute. Here. Support your local worm. Take that. Float 650. Float 550. Float 500. Mini worms. Mini worms. Which side has the level 2? Unfortunate. This one's got more hit points than we do.
will get to intercept, have a good time over there. So he wins the worm v worm, but that also means he's kind of committed to worms, right? In a way that we aren't. So we just sell out of that beast and go into something that demolishes his board. And it's so unfortunate that we floated 5 something. Right? We floated 500. We'll have 1900 on round 6, 7 even. Assuming we get around 7. Don't get KO'd. Don't get KO'd. Thank you. 358 to 3360. $15.50, $22.50, $21.50. Okay. Got room for that, right? 550. Oh, maybe we didn't. Right. Baby. Hello. Oh no. Ruh-roh. It was looking so good for P-Nova. All of a sudden, it does not look so. Scorpion. That's not what I wanted to see. Gotta be his take, right? Yeah, I do hope he doesn't know about acid. That's why we took photon coating preemptively. And EMP, sure. That's also smart. Again, there's a reason we're in photon right now. Of course, this is the big photon. It lasts 25 seconds. Straight into that shield, sure. And there were still some EMPs left, but not enough. The worm is gonna... That worm gonna wind up fighting from the acid at the end of this fight. Be amazing. Stand in the acid, baby. Oh no. Decided not to stand in the acid. That's unfortunate. Boom. Those factories do indeed love to eat worm. Yeah, as soon as I saw that he was in a worm tech and I wasn't, that was my thinking. Nova made me work for it, for sure. It was a good game indeed. But yeah, we had to go for the... And I mean, he's in the right answers, right? He's literally in what I think of as the answer to War Factory already, which is Launcher Overload for the Phoenix, Acid Scorpion. Like, this board will beat War Factory eventually, but it is just doesn't quite have enough time to get online. We do 4,000 damages in 2 rounds. That was particularly brutal. I mean, you did the right answers, right? We wound up having to triple tech them, and you know, obviously spent the time on photon coding to make sure that we survived the... I was expecting the acid because I saw the scorpion, right? So yeah, I mean, that was a really good game, man. You came super close. If this worm had survived round 7, no, round 6, right? I never get round 7 to bring the War Factory out. So, and it didn't go down by much. So, that is our in-house match, and congratulations to those that supported Streamer at 3.1 to 1. Yeah, underestimate the damage output of War Factory at your own peril. This is Launcher Overload range. Managed to do 442,000 damage in 2 rounds all alike. Whoop says I am hopefully playing Amarok with it. That's what his plan to do with the 25,000 rocks. Goodbye, rocks. It was sweet knowing you, P-Nova. I'm so glad that you were willing to wager them. That was brilliant. We were asymmetrical standard. He was standard symmetrical. And for whatever reason, that seems to work for me. Oh my gosh. You want one right now? You want one right now, sir? You literally want it right now? Wants his rematch, guys. Never let an Amarok leaving. Oh yes, you're moving and won't have your PC tomorrow. Oh my god. What the hell? I've fallen like a box of rocks since the Amarok win going into the Apuchi beatdown. How's your MMR climb going? Well, it was going good, but this fellow keeps challenging me to matches instead of on the ladder. You'll have it. It'll just be unhooked. Oh, well, that's totally different. Okay. We are +9 for the day, sir. That's the total there. All right, we don't start matchmaking. We do accept our challenge. This time he's gonna take us a little more seriously, huh? Think so? You think so? All right, let's do it. Positive MMR days are good days. I was hoping for a little bit better, honestly.
Felt good coming into the day. Felt really good coming into the day. Just haven't quite pulled it off. All right. Streamer versus YouTuber. Amarok versus Whooped. Fight! For Twitch! In the near court. Weighing in at... Wait, we're not putting that on the air. In the blue trunks, I guess, is the representing Twitch is Amarok 81 on the far side. In the red trunks is Whooped GG. Rock won the last one. Whooped wants his revenge. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's go. Of course, channel point predictions are up for those of you that enjoy your Gamba here. We are going to just plan on him coming out and being aggro, punching us in the face. See how it goes. Starts out deep. I don't mind that. He's aerial specialist. No, it's a total burn. He was surprised that Amarok made good plays. Them's fighting words, whooped. Makes you feel better. I went from an all-time high of 1836 to 1652 in the last few days. I mean, we've done better than... I've lost more than that, man. I've got that feat, Gelgamath. I lost 195 in a single day once. Assassin Steel Ball gets the tower. That's alright. What Whoops does not know is that we love playing defense against aggro like this. Maybe he knows. He's watched enough of the channel. He is one of the mods. $195 in a day, rookie numbers. Exactly. Exactly. Well, aren't you tightly? It'd be a shame if something happened to that nicely tightly packed bundle of units over there. Take your battle. Pretty deep. Does split thing. Over there. Fish a little bit more before they get the tower. Oh, it's a whole bunch of wasps. Well, that's gonna be fun. When the aerial specialist takes mass-produced wasps, you seriously just bring me a whole bunch of cheap knockoff wasps. That really how you want to do this? Oh dear God, he's got additional deployment slot, guys. we might be in trouble. But fine. Do that. Sell somebody to you. We'll put down real wasps. Real wasps will come from deep, and we're also going to flank screen this side right off the bat. At the depth that he's been putting them at. By the way. Yeah. Alright. Yep. While we're over here. Of course, he's got the additional deploy. That's solid, though. I mean, sure, they're free, right? We don't care if they get, they invite the beast, that's fine. I'll cover you, sure. Perfectly happy to. So we're playing around Abyss a little bit. Which is why I didn't commit into Mustang Answer the minute we saw a zillion mass-produced wasps. I didn't want to be caught off guard by a abrupt pivot to Abyss. But since we get since we get those on for free, I'm quite alright with it. Mass-produced rate actually have been a hilarious counter to this if we had had it earlier. Just gonna skip that to drop here. Nice try on the storm cheese. Denied. Along with that one. You are going to be let's see if we can make the first storm volley miss. jump drives the wasps over to try and hit the hit that side. Right? He's taken the fort with the AA barrage. Quite alright. Bring it to... Now, class, what have we learned? Lack of hackers equals bad. That is not the lesson here, so... Alright, this fort pivot you've gone to. Range launcher overload, no shield. Hey. Untech paper wasps not looking so tough right now. It is true. It is true. Our wasps keep getting better. Fortified stang. Interesting. Lightning storm goes over. Trust you'll jump drive for me. Get that. You go there. Go back there. Dwarf. Any storm. Any storm. Okay. Some of our wasps survived the storm. Some of us survived the anti-air barrages. Enemy arrives with the paper wasps. We get the tower. It's a little bit late. We don't have a whole lot of Mustang left, but you know. Winning rounds. 2056 remains for Whooped and his team. We're chewing them up here. Fed me enough MMR. For enough level here, you guys. I'm gonna do 10,000 per pop. Okay. Looks like a plan to me. He has created carry wasps. Oh, goodness. Yes, we definitely wasp swarm. 100% we wasp swarm. Well, thank you for the vote of confidence there, Squisher. Appreciate it. Alright. Ah, drill replicate back there, huh? Alright, fair enough. I was prepping for drill replicate anyways. Where are you at for 1 and 1? Where you're at for 1 and 1. Gets you... You created this monster, sir. You fed it. Drills should be fine. And that means that with Mustangs and Wasps in front of them, yeah, rest of the board is pretty much okay. Perfect. Like 3 different directions. Here-ish. You guys. Support for you. Levels for the Blood God. Change speed. Level, I suppose. And this is how you beat Abyss. You make sure it never shows up. There we are. Puts us at 2-0 against Whoops today. Only we were getting MMRs from these. GG's, Whoop, man. How you doing? Oh my god, help. I am fat fingering everything right now. I've been trying to type GG for you, but Firenado says the guy refused to buy Mustang. It's true. We bought him. We took. I considered giving them the extra health when that showed up, but a big payout for the those that supported streamer at 6-1 odds. Willing to take on the wasp fight, but the Mustang drop killed me. I had to switch completely. Yeah, I was actually... So, from the start, I was expecting your mass-produced wasp to be bait to get me into the Mustang so that you could throw down the Abyss, which is why I chose to answer the mass-produced wasps with regular cost wasps of my own. Took the additional deployment slot when you did, so I could match you wasp for wasp, and then teched the AA really early so that I could get the level advantage. And I knew I had you covered because you were running ground spec and I'm running elite, so I was going to be able to win the wasp v wasp by outranging you. And at that point, I'm feeding levels into the wasps, and I'm going to let the wasps be the anti. Survive the missiles and anti-air the Abyss, and then we're just trying to get bodies on the ground that can tank the Abyss missiles. If you kind of looked at from Whoop's perspective, we're throwing bodies on the ground. Now your replicate drill caught me off guard. I was actually planning to replicate you that round, and then almost kind of skipped. Right. That was the idea, was leaving you no good lines, no great lines, maybe. I think my board dies to War Factory still. But you wind up with War Factory versus Wasps, and then your Wasps have to be behind the War Factory. I mean, Fort AA, when it's the right tech to take, it's the right tech to take. But here, we were getting to the point where the Wasps could survive individual missiles, right? These guys are 600, but here we've hit 933. And so they come out behind. They were just not quite killing them. And then the Fire Badgers are destroying the crawlers. I've got the drill replicate to bring... So all the destroyed crawlers are turning back into... my crawlers. So yeah, it just went really, really poorly. The drops were amazing for me, but also it's a big chunk of the skill in the game right now is recognize out of this set of drops is the correct play one of these four, or to use one of these four to fund a totally different line. So. It is no MMRs, but plus 2,600 insight for being willing to bet myself. Have some confidence. Go get them. All right. Where are we at here? It's 7. How long have we been streaming? What's that? Where is uptime? Oh well. I have to go look at my channel normally. Do I have a thingy? No, I do not have a thingy. Dang it! Who set these commands up? Why aren't we doing something? Why don't we have a command for this? Anyone? Fine. Forget about it. GG's P-Nova. 622. Thank you, Methuselah Star. Okay, I'm gonna take a shortish break, just bio and refilling this big water jug and all that stuff. And then we'll get back out on ladder. we've got to throw down the result there. 8 and 5, win 2. Haven't moved the needle on the MMRs, we're just moving the needle on the wins. Alright, be back in a few. It doesn't even look like the ads are ready to play yet, so I'm just going to let them play when they will. So I guess I should put up, like, maybe I'll just put up the AFK for a sec. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, baby. We so back. And let's get back on the ladder. will face a Gnome King. Right? 1762 MMR from opponent. And what do we want to do here? We're no longer trying to force the Void Eyes to work. Be sad. Go back to our beloved hounds. Of course, now Twitch is willing to let me run an ad. That looks like it'll run automatically around. Probably around the time we're dropping units on round 3. Apologies in advance to those of you that see it, but, you know, would much rather have run it when I walked away, but for whatever reason, Twitch wasn't going to give me the UI for it. Raise it out. And then add 2. I didn't think I had. I don't know. Spear specialist versus spy specialist. Send the Gnome King the good luck, have fun. I think we'll just run a 5-hound start. Played against this guy 2 days ago and can't remember the type of game. Well, that doesn't help me. But I lost. Okay, fair enough. Let's see if we can avenge Falak. Well, we're gonna need some standard chaff because he's got marksman. Not that marksmen are great hound here, but you know, he's kind of got the marksman for the steel balls. They're running standard. So is he. No shocking aggros or anything like that. No news is good news. As supply specialist, right? We should have an extra 50, so we'll have 500 if we skip. Have 550, we'll have 500 if we take free, which is kind of what I'm thinking here. Sure. Don't threaten me with a good time. I needed chaff. They're like provide. So we go to our very standard. We have run this game 500,000 times, so the question is not what we're doing right now, but where we might go in the future. $3,600 to $3,800. He's taking a round 2 Farseer. So if he survives the round, that's going to do 300 hit points to the damage to us. It will be ahead of the marksman. Added it. It did take the double thing. Eyes are the Farseer and the marksman. That's your formation. That is your formation. Okay. Crawler's getting in front of the hounds. Perfect. Let's do some cleanup. We'll all start collapsing on the outside. Now you can see these late fangs arriving. The idea is that the late fangs should get out in front of the marksman and Farseer, while having also served a role as a flank screen against Wasp or other flank units. But here's the problem. He's gonna win the round. He's gonna do 600 damage to us. That is the Farseer Specialist super advantage. And now he gets Smart Mark. Works for me, bud. We'll send you some storms. Big ranges on our storm. Farseer flank. Well, that's fun. And we cause problems to the Farseer flank with a outside storm. No cheese for you, sir. Did you redeploy, or at least sell, that first Farseer? See. Alright. Now we have a zillion distance storms that are doing 1,000 damage per shot, so 4 volley will take down a sledge. And of course the reason for that, even though they have the extra range, we've taken the plus 100% attack. It's plus 100% times 0.7, so you get 1.4%, 140% of your normal attack instead of 200%, but hey. Creative attack. Bad, but creative. Hello, Chris Roxas. He's just used the deployment module on it. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Apparently, this. This is what could possibly go wrong. Well, let's intensive it. You got a level. What? Greyhound to intensive? Drop a Newfound and intensive? This guy has enough range to have gotten in on tower, right? Thinking about that kind of play. I'm gonna drop these where they will pick off the sledges. If he doesn't try a cheese, they're just gonna hold the Farseer out of range. If he does try a cheese, use you for your level ability. We'll take damage. There we are. We're on round 4. Got the 1-1, which he doesn't. Trying a drive across the face. I love it. On for drive across the face of goal. This is how new strategies are born. Play them and test them. And I mean, honestly, it could have worked if we hadn't taken the Stormcaller that round and placed it out there. Who's gonna finish that thing out there? Yes, you are. Team. He has ranged the Farseer, so they got 165 meter range now. Maybe. Take Mustang, I think. I don't see this guy going Abyss. He just does not. He feels like he is so committed to the Farseer bit that I think we are going for kind of a fort staying style. We have to throw down the same 2 missiles for the same reason, right? Which Not really where I want my money to be going, but, you know, it's fine. Well, hello there, Flank Overlord. Goodbye, Flank Overlord. You just try anti-missile against a whopping 2 Stormcalls. Oh, but it's anti-missile on the Farseer. So the Farseers are range AM. I am intrigued. Not sure it's the right play, but we're intrigued. I mean, late round, it's pretty good, right? And these things have such a long fly time. Yeah, the missile trick got sniped, right? No, not sniped, but this way. Okay. Hey, sir. Full army fights from in the mind. I doubt he's leaving this here. Really doubt he's. But it's possible I'm. He'd. Fell out of view. Selling? No, gonna keep it. Alright. Oh no! Who didn't shield? Sure, that's gonna hurt. There are a lot of things sitting in the acid there. For 2 whole turns. Brutal. That's a lot of experience for the Mustangs. And the Hounds. You gonna put up with it for another round, or are you gonna buy Hounds just to clean it up? He can redeploy it to bring it back out of there now. If he does not, we will Goomba Stomp it. Mercilessly. There. Speed. Maybe over here now, huh? Alright. And that poor Overlord has been blind countered by level 2 Mustangs both times it's shown up. And then, of course, the forts are pushing into the acid. I mean, when you're doing so well that your own units wind up in the acid you place to trap your enemy, kind of gotta figure it went well. Right. This guy hits level, please. There you go. And, yeah, sure, there's a Vulcan over here, but it's not like we care. Is he gonna win the round here? That's silly. He is. I love it. I love it. Wraith Fort, yeah, Wraith Fort is a fun one there. Ew. We're winning this game, right? But you do all the missing. Guys, do all the fighting. You and what? No point in throwing down this, right? Only thing we could possibly missile if there's anything out here other than Overlord. This is the famous quote, suffering from success. Might be the most positive Mechabellum player in the world. It's refreshing. I mean, this is me. No, Monkst is very salty. But he's a really nice guy off of salty, salty laddering, right? Like, that makes sense? Like, if you catch him off stream, he's really, really generous. Genuine. Was the war crime finished? GG, it was. Missed that coming, for sure. Distracted by the flank a little bit. Figured we just had the forts off and running here. Let's look at round 8 again. Like, Monkst is actually a really good coach, right? And just vastly different from the way that he presents as a streamer and such. So. Fire nuke only account? Holy smokes. Alright, what do we go look at for round 8 there? And we are going to just do that until we're back from ad, and then we'll get back on ladder. Alright, the ad should run in probably one round, maybe even through the replay of the first round. Oh no, Cheese and Roxas working together. Hey, that's a real problem. Disaster bit. Okay, this is where we were going into round 8. I took the speed. We've got to be thinking war crimes. Should have been thinking war crimes at least. We shouldn't preempt it. Maybe not. Actually, no. You know what? This. Group of you. Wide enough to kind of protect those guys. Then we take the range. Go all down the middle of the board. Now he connects to his own oil, causing some problems. Now we're bringing down the Vulcans. Do you mind getting on the tower? If I've taken the temp speed, we actually get that tower on the left. But that's not GG, right? Oh, no it is. It still is. Huh. Silly. Yeah, I think anti-missile might just be it, right, Ogog? I think you're correct there. Throw down missile interceptor. For the, again, we're throwing down the missile interceptor for the Farseers, not the fact that we know the beast is coming. Oh, still have a cell. Cell there. Oh. Oh yeah, he's got antennas. Even the missile was silly, right? Okay. So he lands the first volley, but now we wind up with shooting down a bunch of the later stuff and the Farseer missiles, right? So he's just in 5 units we can shut down. We're down a fort compared to where we think we should be. We're down a bunch of Mustang DPS. Oh. Nope. No, it does not. Alright, hold up. One other possible play.
Let's see how that goes. Hound Extinguish is the other one, but that involves knowing that it was coming, Fire NATO. And, like, you know, yeah, we can do that, but I'm trying to play this with things I could have done the previous, you know, based on the preceding rounds knowledge. Because I'm never gonna click the hound thing in advance. I don't think. Here, yeah, it's 8 anti-missile devices, but some of them are surviving. Like 6 of them are surviving the round, and all the forts survive the round with range. Now, we don't win the game, but we've still got 6 AMDs on the board, and that turns out to have been the play. Well, no, this is what I'm saying is I need to start recognizing that the play actually is right. Go back to go back to this board, and the play actually is look at those, look at 5 Farseers and be willing to throw down 8 AMDs against it. Okay. I don't think so, Erwin. Sorry. AMDs, anti-missile device. Yeah. Papa Sui at 1680 will be opponent here. Channel point prediction is up. What do we think, guys? Must control steel balls? Gonna come out and play a bit of unhinged. That's a funny matchup. Everybody all along the line, as spread out as we can get. Win the fight where you can, team. Play on the line. Round 2, double wasp. Then build 5 arclets. That's not what I'm going. Where I'm going here.
Up though. You have some possibilities. Is along with what? Do it. Some bait out stings for the arcs. Oh, there's the wasps. He's got them, not me. On the other hand, we have held the steel balls out where the storms can do work against them. I'll run in on tower. Literally gonna win this round too soon, so that we are spending the entire round walking back to these stupid wasps. We can't take any more XP part, boss. We just can't. Some flank screening wasp, I guess. All in screening wasp, even. It's a fortress. Anti-air barrage. Rocket. There is a flank crawler. You get the wasp all into towers. Gonna win both towers. Going to KO the fort. That is gonna leave all of our wasps alive. That's a lot of hit point damage, because all the flying for 800. These guys are another 300. That's another 400. We only could finish off the steel balls so that the wasp didn't kill everything. We'll get there, but there's not much left in the wasp v wasp war here. $47.96, $37.65. It's not even a full strength fort though. It's a baby mass-produced cost control fort. That thing is a paper fortress times 0.89 times 0.65. Like, it just goes. I mean, I bet it would go down to the fire badgers here. Like, that bad. Predictions were up, man. Predictions have been up. Nobody bet either side. That is not streamer's fault. And just too slow, exactly. I mean, by round 4, you know? Gotta have made you bet before round 4. Opponent is going to try some wasps on a mobile beacon. I mean, and he's into 3 mass-produced forts. I love it. He took the Mustang drop. He's got our tower. Where are you going with this, though? What is this nonsense you've got going? Get one down. If you'd taken that tower a little quicker, it would have been very nice. This'll be his round. Alright. 2 surviving forts. Yes, yes they are. Agree. They have range now. Interesting. No, they don't have range. Mustang. Oh. And there's no new fort. That's fun. Yeah, your paper forts are not going to last very long, buddy. It'd take a long time thinking about that round, though. I didn't get all my clicks in. 3,500 to 3,750 becomes 2,500 to 3,750. But now, that's plenty of opportunity. There. Kill that. Throw up a bubble. Another fellow here. Think. Kind of, to walk out in front of the bubbles even. Need to sell that. I think. Really missile profitable there. Yeah, those mobile beacon wasp went down like tin. Alright, and now it's all level 2 mass-produced fort? Why? Why, sir? Trying to get to doing 30,000 damage and punching? Is that what why would you spend 600 on this? Like... I guess the levels matter to the... Huh. Alright. Zondog, hello. Oil. Yeah, upgrading the left tower, probably. Zondog, a first-time chatter? Hey. What you doing? No. I think every fort gets its own personalized scorpion. Sell that. These guys. That. End of the line. Range. 100. Range. Brawler for 100. There. Trying it again. And he's into 5. And he added the Raidens. It'd be a pretty brutal round if he, That's looking like 2 grand to me. Yep. What did we learn, Gangadi? Yeah, they played that really well. Absolutely. Soft to Papa Sweet. Yeah, I thought I could just crush the discount forts, right? Like, that was my plan, was I'll have real forts, it'll crush it. The last 2 games, we've had great games against Whooped, and then we get back out on ladder, and it's like the focus isn't there or something.
And I'm actually kind of wondering if that is a little bit of it. It's like didn't take that guy as seriously as I took Wolf, right? And maybe that is part of the problem. Play again. Okay. What else? What else do we know? No, Amarok is not great. Scorpion. The other thing I was thinking about was Sandworm. Need the do one. One of our thoughts here was level this tower. Why the hell I didn't put this on the back line? I don't know. Just missile this junk out. As we can. Probably this. No. This. Now we're winning the left, taking down most of the forts. There's one left. We've still got Mustangs on both sides. Still got 2 forts. Now he finally gets that. He didn't range this or anything, so that just got in on tower there. Yeah, Matt Katimba, I think that's not wrong, right? We didn't take that seriously, and got in hit point pressure because of it, where perhaps we should have covered it a little bit better. We also haven't actually answered the wasps, right? Yeah, I will say, I did not feel like he was ahead on that side. I felt like that tower was very defendable. But you're right, it gets punched through every time. And, you know, even if we had just, all we were doing was changing that from, I mean, the other reason I wasn't leveling that, guys, is because it's steel balls, right? So, it's not going to change the timing dramatically.
Yeah. Are you in guild? I can put it on the main Mechabellum one instead. All right, he wants a guild invite. Okay. If a mod could handle that, please. And then we'll get this replay uploaded there. But I'm running out of. In fact, maybe we'll just skip this version of it and run it again. The punch turn did pack a punch. We knew it was going to, right? So, yeah. Okay, I know. Go back to watching the replay. Okay, we need to get out of this. Hashtag replays. And where is my... What's this for? This one. Hopefully I got your name. Matt Amoeba. Oh well, I was close. Okay, it's in the replays folder. I didn't hear a mod answer that they were handling, so let's go fix the apologies. We're gonna turn streamer mode back off. You guys are gonna hear how many Discord dings I get. Always getting Discord dings. Let's invite. Copy. Find them at Met Amoeba. Alright, Discord guild rules. You have that in your whisper. Had that in whispers. Okay. So, guild rules are no. Look in range the scorpion. The other thing that's going on there. Guild rules are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia. Be a gentleman, win or lose, and try to keep things. Yeah, be a halfway decent person, right? Wait, no, he didn't. I did. Just got turned around. Okay. What have we done here? That's it. We're rage quitting. Alt F4. Haha. No. There we go. Get back. Oh dear. Yeah, be good. Can we... Hey, this is a little... It is so dead it doesn't even want to respond to anything else. Okay, system... Where is that... Task Manager. Go. End task. Oh, Sorry, gang. Seem to be kaboom. All right, we seem to have finally kaboomed the game. It took it a minute. It did not want to die, but there we go. All right, and then the replay is in the replays folder. You want me to try Melter that last round? I mean, sure. Try that. But I just wanted to get back out on ladder. I don't necessarily need to solve everything here. I think the answer there is we've let that go too long. As you guys had said, we'd let that left side get hit too hard for too long. Oops, wait a minute. Yeah. 7. Over for Emmer. What's the best sell out of all of this? 900. 3 rounds, sure. Leave you guys running around like numpties. We can't range the forts this turn. That's the other thing I wanted to try, is ranging the forts. But maybe it's just double melt. Problem is, we still get the rocket punches, right? Like, that's the real killer. So I think it's almost anti-missile. Great rocket punches. That makes the rocket punches trigger too early, doesn't it? Well, that's fun. And he still gets the tower, but we've got the locks on those guys, which were destroying us last time. And we've still... It's not melters, but we still have the steel balls. Oh my god, you guys are taking forever to get to that tower. Please take it, thank you. Alright, ranged melter it was. Ranged melter buys us another round. You are right, Fire NATO. Alright, back out on the ladder. We done to ourselves. We're at 1703. 2 and 2 with fire only. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, we are facing Mirage, who's down in the 1500s. High 1500s, it's true. Not somebody I have encountered before. You got nowhere close. I approve of the approach. I mean, seriously though, it's a try and learn, right? Like, you know, what works, what doesn't. I do want to try that one with range on the forts, actually. Wondering if getting range on the forts would have helped.
Eh. Let's switch you guys around like this. So, skip the training. Okay. Well, good luck on your move, Whooped. If I didn't say that earlier. I know that can be, moving day can be frustrating. Sure. Also confused why you're moving on the 10th of the month. That just doesn't make sense. We should just have a bit of you. Have a bit of you. You give a dog a level. Alright. Wraith, but it's on the other side. Alright. It's stuck on the shield bubbles too, right? Nice choice. Nice choice indeed. Goes for the one thing we're not going to shield. Well played. Not sure what that's going to accomplish for you. You need a little bit more hound. We definitely need more hound. But... Get out of here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes, we took care of the wraith. That's good news. And, kept both bubbles. That's also good news. Yes, Chris Roxas, I do. Because I'm not even though I'm starting out in a standard depth, you know, I'm not really planning on hanging out at infinite depth forever, and I wind up relying on the hound's speed to, you know, closing speed, essentially, to kind of keep them in range more than the arcs. I've never liked Arclight. Really, I mean, like, it's irrational. I know it's irrational, but they were my nemesis at one point, and I never forgave them. It's not a hound carry though, Matt Amoeba. It's a it's, you know, I'm gonna get them up to 14 meters per second. They're gonna keep up with crawlers, steel balls, phoenix, whatever. They're gonna stay right out in front of them. We are already planning a to pivot off the marksman and into a But that's the thing, Fire NATO. You're not gonna put Arc versus Hound. Like, that's not the fight. The fight is your chaff clear versus their chaff clear, right? And we've got opponent into yet more sledges. The sledges are the counter to what he thinks we're playing, which is fine. Got more dogs. Oh, the problem is we still have dogs sitting inside that bubble. They're going to get bubble destroyed this time. But that's okay. We don't need the bubble next round because he's already taken us out. He's taken his 2 shots. Ah, I see. You're so slow, requires a lot of investment. I want somewhere else, but I think they have a place. Yeah, I can see it. I can certainly see the arguments. And, we win the round. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, if I was in Arcs, I'd have already spent the investment on range as well. So, you know, what am I worried about? Grid 550. No, that was Wraith round 2, man. Where have you been? Paying too much attention to the chat there. Um, hmm. Ouch. Fire is annoying. Do handle the Wraith before we die to the fire. $30.38 to $42.32. Good round 5, no drop. Healing sledge, huh? You've got like full tank sledge, don't you? Goodness. All right. Ooh. Tell you. Got you guys. True, but we were going to be protecting all of that. That's the idea. That available. Oh my god, how? Why? Well, I mean, at least we sold out of it, right? He's wraithed onto that side. Interesting. I was counting on him selling that so I could drop this onto a Mustang. Hurts. That's not the direction I wanted that to go. So sure he was going to sell out. Oh. Hmm. Finally, he misses with one of those. Goodness. Hmm. Close. Yes, less sus. Less sus is what was happening there, Chris Roxas. For sure.
Can't do that. Calling you instead. You two. Need deep, late arriving chaff. We do. Having chaff everywhere. Fair's fair. I've hit mine, I've hit yours. Now that the wraiths are gone. Ah, there's still 2 left, aren't there? Just gonna hit that right side tower. That's terrible. We need our text back, please. Oh. Sigh. That is frustrating. Yeah, the chaff, they're getting stuck on the region sledges for sure. And the idea was we're going to 5-gun EMP here, but the 2 back play. Up until the Raiden dropped, I was considering War Factory for this. And then the Raiden drop turn, he takes the Saber basically where I would have put the War Factory. I think it would have been a little bit rough on us, because the Saber with double range, well, I guess he only takes double shot, but ends up blowing up the War Factory. Probably. Then we're in since I don't run efficient, we're in a bit of a problem there. So again, I'm struggling against sledge boards, which is ironic because I love the sledge so much. Luckily, nobody bet against you, Viking Raider. We have managed to fall all the way down to the lofty heights of the 1600s. What? Maybe MMR Monday needs to go away. It's just not working. I have lost on 3 Mondays in a row. Alright. 4 more matches. Finish out with 4, we'll get end of the day on 20 total. 4 matches. Win 3, wind up ahead for the day. Have to win all 4 to wind up for ahead. Oh, it's a rematch with Secret. Right? 1652 this time out. What happened out there? Okay. One thing that I've been doing differently, really hadn't been leaving abyss-sized gaps for myself, and leaving 3 gaps. Now, I liked the idea of abyss-sized gaps, really did. We got a tower. Alright. One hound straight from the back, yes. Yes, it's very deep. Time him, I hit. Same thought here, right? But this time we're just not packed tight at all. Sure. I had the crawlers out there because that's where I was expecting the crawlers to show up. Supported by some hounds. Does the rest of the front work for us? Brother is in Mustang Marksman already. I don't even have to bait Mustangs this game. We're just here. Okay. I like it. Phantom Ray to our chaff. Congratulations. Bonus chaff position. Get your range. Let's get 3 real chaff now. That's alright. Melters. Melters. This guy is already in Melter. So you're what? Prep for Abyss. We must have abyssed this guy the last time out, right? We must have abyssed it. Where the heck is it? No, we did Fort Hound. Okay, so we forted him last time, which is why he's in the melters so early. He remembers. He remembers. He should take the quick cooldown, right? We skip. All of that. Three more of you. For hit points for the melters and the mustangs. What the hell? Load 100. Already blocked. Right. The returns on the rock bet is huge. It's 1600 to 1 against Secret figuring this out. Well, we don't have fire delivery from the hounds, so that's not the option. You're looking at a guy who got burned by our forts the last time out and has decided that the answer is, well, as you see. Just float our 400 and see what happens here. Multi-melt, good call over there. Uh-oh. Chris Roxas has learned the value of fire. Everybody run. Run for the hills. So why are you melting my crawlers? Sir, please stop melting my crawlers. If it weren't for that one that heals, we'd be in really good shape. This is silly, guys. This has gotten very silly. No. Now, Phoenix does seem a little too easy, doesn't it? That one gets the laser sight, right? Be selling. Oh, you think so, huh? We have no upshoot other than the Phantom Rays. We shall see. We have a plan. We have a plan, and our plan has involved progressively banking more and more money. We'll see what happens when the plan shows up, because the funny thing here is Secret has previously lost to a carry fort game. $1,900, where's the best sell? You. Thump, thump. Let's go. We're ready. Who's moving? You. Out of the way. I don't know where you belong, but it's just not here. Need somebody ahead. All right. He took the fire. He's planning the war crimes for sure. Good night. Good night. All good. Right, so we expect war crime. But throw down that. Sell you. Does it sell You reposition this side where we expect the fire to be. Got swarm missiles and the rain. Clone range speed and what? Have things in that area. Come out that way. It's bedtime, says Hammerrock menacingly. The filters disappear in a panic. Except for that one. That one is getting annoying. Level 3 with an absorb module. There's a level 2 with an absorb module, but this round should be pretty different because we're going to be behind the hounds, and surprised he did not take the lightning storm, but okay. If you never connect with something good to heal off of, the healing is useless. Does nothing for you. We'll come over and let's put these guys to bed too. Steel balls for ones that don't heal, probably. Actually, for the yeah. Out here. Out here. Then what? You move. Your level, you get it. Exist. You go. Then what? We've done all of that junk. What is clever back here? The lower levels. Let's get levels here. Opponent should missile this one out if he's paying attention. Do we think he's paying attention? When you dodge the one missile he's throwing down. Feel this, sir. I think we might have scarred this guy. And the surrender, yeah. Fair enough, brother, fair enough. Yeah, Chris Roxas, multi-melt, not the answer. Fire NATO, how do you like these the hounds now? And emotions, yeah, 3 Elite Phoenix would have been a play. Well, I had a different play in mind. Nice. And yes, the faith paid off. Viking Raider has earned 1 whole rock. We'll be back with the next one after ad. Mustache Money, thank you very much for the follow. Be right back. All right. They never expect the abyss. It's true, right? Okay, so that was one of our three. We just need to win two more to finish with a winning record on the day. He needs to gain back 15 more MMRs. Wait, is it more than that? It might be more than that to reach break even. Yeah, it is more than that. It's 30 more. 30 more to break even. We're facing Zirak. Zirak at 1725. Welcome back. For those of you that see ads. What do we got here? Speed sledges. We have given up on the full sledge build. It makes me very sad. Yeah, Queesh, we're closing in on 8 hours, aren't we? Feels good. Feels good. Summer vacation. Alright, where will we be? Here. Here. Go. You. And what about you? How about... Call it good enough.
Alright, channel point predictions are up, and I see you guys are actively betting. Excellent. We want a Phoenix, not this. Maybe the Marksman will do for this round. Take the Marksman. Take the Marksman. Sledge. Another Crawler. And just kind of keep building out our board here. And our guy should have just dropped the missile spec over here. Right? That's the obvious place for it. Yep. Right on the obvious place. Chris Roxas, I am way up on taking missile spec. Like, it's my far and away my best win rate. And ironically, it is both my best win rate for and best win rate against. So, I tend to play very well when somebody has played it. I tend to play it very well. And yeah, we have seen it a lot today. Here we go, we are out of our shield. And see, this part of what happens is I take this shield bubble where a lot of people don't, right? And that shield bubble is always going to survive the next round, right? And if I can predict where they're going to put it, like, if they're not going to take the level 2 play... Oh my goodness, sure. I guess we're playing Marksman then. You know, if they don't take the level 2 play, then I've got the... You know, I've got the free side is free, the blocked side is blocked. Now we've got another shield up, and those shield bubbles are going to survive. And we actually get a ton of value out of them, right, over multiple rounds. So he finally goes for the not level 1 play, right? I'm gonna have to throw something down out here. That'll work. It'll get the towers. And if I'm lucky, the crawlers will actually eat through while still protecting the tower, while still protecting the shield for me. Because the tower debuff doesn't affect speed at which you eat the tower, or eat the shield. And there's nothing left inside of it, except for this guy over here, who is going to get eaten by Crawler. So again, the shield is going to survive, right? We lose the round, but we're just way up. You just buy Mustangs and anti-missile spec and just have a flag screen. But I'm also at low MMR and bad at the game. Hello, welcome in, Kirak. But anti-missile does not block the missile specialist we are talking about, which is the missile strike. Chris Roxas has explained. Chris Roxas, if you don't know the name there, Kirak, is a 2000 plus MMR player. I am not. I'm a 1700 plus MMR player, apparently. Okay, we range you already. We take more speed, right? We always take more speed. We get you. Range. Marksman. The Crawler. You guys had a pretty good round. Oh hey, I hadn't actually noticed that. The little pluses down in the corner. Plus 117, plus 61. Alright, but... It's gonna float this round. How is your morning going, Quiche? Happy Tuesday to you. This time, without losing our tower, and with the range, so we're fighting from back in here. Our opponent is in a Quad Typhoon board. What the heck Quad Typhoon board is this? That's interesting. Hey, hello, Algernon. We need lots of chaff clear. Chaffs. Right? We should just be always, always massing, even if it costs us our beloved shields. Just another normal Tuesday. Like I didn't go watch the video. Okay. Got it. Algernon thinks we want Arclights or Tarantulas or Mustangs. Plausible. Opponent has developed the Scorpion technology. We have beaten the Scorpion, at least this round. The missiles from the Typhoons are a little annoying, I'm going to agree. There, I do love Typhoons, so I'm interested to see how this one goes for him. Alright, it is time. That is, oh. There was nuke up. Don't trust this guy not to nuke us. Bit unfortunate there. Here we're going to have to do a little bit of making sure that his initial volleys miss our miss units. You get that. That's a little unfortunate. I didn't want to have to spend that much on this round. We needed the mech rage. There's the shield bubbles. It's so rare to see a Typhoon from Standard, exactly. Boris says Scorps delete spoons. Sure. Sure, we agree. Our damage units are spending a long time shooting at little things. Ah, it's getting better over here. We need for you. Okay, I see what we need for you. You were right. We needed chaff clear. We just needed to click the mech rage button. Airdrop. We don't need the lightning storm. take the shield out. Now, last time out, he did the level 2, but he doesn't have a drop this turn, right? Stay. We're gonna go for double shot for you. Too wide. Need this one here. That's one more marksman for the marksman god. Hold up. Let's do more damage instead. Yeah, we just keep committing harder, right? We have sledge, we have cheap marksman. Oh my god, his crawlers aren't even going to touch the level 2 steel balls. That's hilarious. We're going to defend a crawler flank with steel balls, and it's going to work. Now, does he win the rest of the board? That's a bit of a problem. Down come the shields. Come on. Come on, team. Oh, we're having trouble. That's a harsh round. That's game. Dang it. Ugh. Nice. Hey, man. East. Love it. I hope he stuck around for the comments there. Double spell was a bit rough, yes. And of course he took shield, so concession that I've had to make to Abyss is taking AP off the sledges, so I've got field maintenance on the sledge now, so I can't just go to AP to bust the bubbles, and we weren't getting through the bubbles quickly enough. That's why we took the double tap. But then we don't have enough chaff arriving. Is this another one where we really lost it on 5, not on 7? I think so. Also by going marksman instead of Phoenix, because we really need the DPS from Phoenix to get through that. Not really the DPS from marksman. Alright, last 2 matches of the night. Take a breath. Do it. Out to those who had faith in Xerac. You're up against the Lime Slayer. Lime Slayers? Try that saber-tooth pack. Is my play. You're running full carry sledge from back in the day. That's fun.
This is going to be a slow developing game. I'm going to get tempoed out. I think people have gotten better. I mean, if you go look back at the, the 1000 MMR, it definitely looks to me like 1000 MMR now is about where like 700 or 770 was a while ago. To me, right? Well, like what I remember from when I was stuck at that level. So it actually feels to me like the group that's at the very high end are much better. Group that are in the, let's say the 1600 to 2000 are better than they used to be. But then when you start hitting the 1000 to 1500, it's I just got here. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just okay, forget the hounds. We're going smart arcs. Leave the hounds. And no, they're not out of line. I actually don't mind backseating. I was kind of playing along because I had in mind that full carry sledge build that game. No, I really don't mind. I don't take offense to some comments. The things I will take like mild offense to are GG, easy, that sort of thing. Like, but that's not you, so irrelevant to the current conversation. Hang out here. There's still a lot of experimentation from 1,000 to 1,500. That's right. The strats are polished. I think there's also, kind of a distinction between. There's some folks that have gotten there on, natural talent without really watching any streamers. Their builds are really different from the meta, if you will, versus what's meta in the 501 streaming community versus what's meta in general. Hello, Alfarius. Hello. We have only got a couple of matches left. We're deep into this. Yeah, it was consistently 1,500 and dropped to 1,200. Wait, do I count as a meta player? No, you do not. Okay, now we've got our single target. We've got our chaff clear. We have the tank. Hello. Hello there, improved tarantula. Not sure why you took improved tarantula. We have that. We'll take it. Nope, wait a minute. I don't think we can afford to do that yet. We do just want to line straight up off of it. Alright. And then it'll be... Crawley and... I think? It comes up this side. Guy counters this. Why you took improved tarantula when you had arcs and smart arcs on the board? I'm a little confused. I have an obsession with saber aggro. Well, I mean, that's fine, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, I'm, Boris, I have swung from 1486 to 1906 this this season, I guess. So, and literally, I managed, but I hit the 1906 and then went on like 195 drop in a single day. So there's a flank wraith. Who said you could give me a flank wraith? What the heck? Why are you in 3 different chaff clear units, sir? I mean, I'm in 2, so I guess it's fair. Did I do enough damage to let the fangs clean this thing up? Here. You guys want to heal? Let's just say no to heal. There is heal tech on a spider. Yes, there is a heal tech on a spider. And here we are. They are healing improved tarantulas. He has sold that trying to dodge the jab. We jabbed to the level 1s instead of the level 2s, but the real target was the marksman. Now he's got a whole bunch of level 2 improved tarantula, which are going to be painful. Oi. Ouch. Alright. What now? I do wish we could have an absorption. We're gonna have very, very cheap techs. Bit. Not gonna have quite that. Right. Quick teleport for the tarantulas. That's going to be a bit of a problem. This is not a spider loadout we've seen. Exactly. See, we're talking about completely different builds, folks. You know what you don't do, but don't punish. Don't have shield break. Literally. Right? Really have no break. Beautiful. There. You guys get the devil. Thing. Gonna be tarantulas in corner somewhere, right? Here's my expectation. See if I'm right. Orbital. Alright. But I am right. Boom. Hello. Oh, they are pretty weak to EMP right now, aren't they? Is that GG? He got us? I think he's got us. Dang it. Interesting. Interesting. We don't survive to take an X-ray. Yeah, he had improved spider. Dang it. Indeed, indeed. Dang it. Alright, well, we have one last shot to get ourselves back to 500 for the night. We're not going to be even on climbing MMRs or anything. We're just going to be sitting at down another 25 for that one. Tank spiders do exist. They really do. Thought we were going to punch through them. I thought he wasn't going to break through the shield either, but the oops, sorry. Wrong set recommend. Very good. -3 -74. There we go. All right. Last chance saloon for Amarok. Last one of the night, guys. And we finish out 10 and 10. That's the goal. Congrats to those that took Lime Slayers at 15-1 odds. That's a big payout. My goodness. Now we are going to face Freshy, or Fresh Y, something like that. Don't get fresh with me, son. He didn't get fresh with me. He decided to cancel the queue. Alright. Instead, we will close out with Huzzah! We're risking a lot of MMRs against a 1441. Be a Farseer Typhoon back. Hello, hello, Robot Devil's Hands. How you doing? Welcome in. The last match of the night, guys. Thank you all for joining us. Lethal Spatula, thank you very much for the follow. And hope you will be back on another day. Kiddo is at their homes all week. They're on summer vacation. I have nothing no schedule for tomorrow other than hanging out with you guys. So look for a stream tomorrow. There might be some 2v2ing. There might not. And more on other people than on me today. Here. 2 over. You. 7. Tarantula start there. Wind up here, I guess. Alright. No! I was one game away from breaking 1200. Played against Rooster's Mod and started a loss streak back down. No, don't worry about it. You'll turn it around. You'll turn it around. You'll get back above the 1200. Was that Cardalaw that you ran into, or who else? I actually don't know all of Rooster's mods. Just a couple. Yeah, it's a good mod team. So do we. So do we. Couldn't do this without them. Alright, we win on the right. Started with a T in game, okay. That's, that one's not one I know. Alright, we win round 1. Channel point predictions are up, currently 50-50. This is where we play Spider Assault Mode Marksman. I don't even have Assault Mode Marksman, man. I can't play Spider Ass Man. Can, however, drop this with that. Now, there's a Rhino drop, right? Yeah. How are we defending a Rhino drop? Ooh. Doesn't work. We have to hit this side for the Rhino drop. Ow. Alright, so we hit that side for the Rhino drop. Sorry, Boris. I'm boring. I don't have it. No Rhino. But he's added storms, and we have missiled out. Wow. Missiled out a lot of things, and he's minus 50 for that. We have got the 300 hit point damage to the bar surviving here in the form of the Farseer. If it lives through the round, which I think it should, I think we should win this round. So he's thinking storms are his counter to Tarantula, I think. Works for now. Get a tower. He's got 1 hound and 4 sledges. 1 hound, 4 sledges. How did you wind up with that? Alright. We played around the Rhino. It was not necessary. Well, let us add some Rhino to this mix, shall we? Looks like a plan to me. At that point, is it Rhino Wasp?
Wasp tarantula? Fish? Get him? Vulcan? Sure. I guess. Alright, let's see how it goes. No. The wasp protection. The rhino is protecting the wasps. The wasps are protecting the tarantulas. And the tarantulas are protecting the marksman. It's the right order. Tank, chaff, tank. These chaff, and whatever. This was unexpected, but they get pulled, right? If you say so, boss. I think it's the right order. Chris Roxas is the one that would really be able to tell you how to run Rhino Wasp. Cheese Mechabellum had offered to coach me in it, so we are looking forward to that at some point. But yeah, here we are. This is the right order. Thank you, Dr. Bull. Except for one problem. There's a stupid... Wait, with this whole... It's supposed to be the right order. It did not work. Humph. If Chaff hide behind Rhino while Rhino burned by Vulcan, Chaff stay alive. That is correct, Weesh. Assuming they don't move into the Vulcan's ridiculously large splash zone. It does a lot of splash damage. 400 there. Another 400 over there. Can't actually afford any of these. I have one efficient giant. I feel like this... Oh no, I see where this is going. Okay. We have a plan. We just want to keep baiting him. Okay, we're baiting. Skip that part. Go. Boom, boom. Boom. Yes. He missiles the rhino, slows the rhino down. That's fine. He's also taken a fort. He's also an efficient giant manufacturer. Forts are going to wind up with anti-air barrage. All well and good so far. Rhino gets the far side tower. Level 2 Farseer's done its job. We are quietly winning this war. And our long-term plan is viable. We get that far side tower, we get the near side tower, and we collapse, and we do about what's that? Almost 1,000 damage. He's at 3760. He will follow to 2730. We're still on 4,000. 2,700. And if you matter, the haste module's kind of nice for this guy. Sledge flank to pull the fort into Narnia forever. That sounds like fun. See if he has forgotten about this. see how it goes. There's another fort over there. This is gonna need a defensive unit, right? That guy is punching through, won't quite get there, but the crawlers do. Other back fort's gonna have a problem. He's finally taken out the last wasp. Fort working on fangs just about one at a time over here. Why did that fort's air barrage do almost 0 damage? It was due to the tower debuff. So, Blade Puppet, if you are relatively new to the game, when somebody takes one of these, either the command center, catty corner opposite mine on my left, or the research center, catty corner opposite mine is on the right, they have a paralyzation that causes the unit's movement, attack, and defense, essentially. It takes an additional 50% damage. So, that's what happened. We took this tower. That fort's anti-air barrage did nothing for it. Who we have? Who did we sell? Oh my god, no. Oh, I feel guilty. Why do I feel so guilty right now, chat? Just float, right? We got into our own ion beam. That was amazing. That was awesome. Normally very good with ion beams. I didn't mean to double click the tower health. I meant to single click it. That's okay. We were gonna float a zillion. The idea, but we're taking the sell option. We're selling the sell option. You are the sell option. And it should be blue car to finish, right? Alright. I think that should do... Oh my goodness, what? Siege mode Scorpion? Did you see the blue car coming? It's a great read. If that's what happened. Oh, was there Assault Scorp? No. Oh, he just took the Scorps as the drop and gave them Siege. Siege mode, so they're, like, dunking from downtown. But that's not gonna matter, right? Because there's still crawlers alive. Poor level 1 Scorpion doing his best. But it's not GG's, because he's killed off enough units. Okay. 3180 to 1770, or 177 even. Oh my goodness, we could redeploy it. Yeah. Yes? No. Redeploy it. To take it just in case. We might decide we needed to redeploy it later. Forward. You get it. You follow. We'll go out on it after it on your right. Follow. E. Oh, well, that's a little annoying. It's taking melters. He's got every possible solution to every possible problem. Melters counter war factories, right? Oh dear. Temp speed would have helped this round so much. Acid would have helped his round so much. It's such a yeah, I think so. Uh, that turned it by round. Pay that price. Wholesome banter. Exactly. We just got him buried behind his tower. Heavily invested in the towers themselves. We're also positioned to be able to redeploy out over here. If this tower winds up too strong, right, all of a sudden we show up over here and we're hitting the other
this whole empty spot probably next round anyways. But there we go. That is going to finish our night out. We have ended up 10 wins, 10 losses, right back where we started the night, except for one itsy bitsy little detail. Our wins tended to be against people lower MMR, unless you count Woke. And our losses tended to be against people also lower MMR. So for a net, we're down quite a bit from where we started. That is just the nature of things. Go on a bit of a streak at the start of the day, and you got to do better than 500 just to claw back up. But at least we've ended with a win. We're down to 65, 37, 1737 minus 1672. Yeah, 65. That's the final tally, folks. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me on your Monday. We've got the new thank you screen with all the different all the mods added. Zalex now top of the mods list by seniority. Bimpy, Cat Say Mew, Alpha Titan, Whooped GG, Jerry Hattrick, Mr. Supreme, Salt Monkey Zach, and Ignatius Pennyfeather are mostly listed by length of name, not by length of service. Hardware sponsorship came through Blue Feral, Ocellatus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey Zach. Without you guys, I really would not have gotten started. So deeply, deeply appreciate it, what you guys have done for us. And then our VIP sponsors are those who have gifted 50 subs or more over the course of their lifetime in chat. That is Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, Xfire X, and Anabolica23. Thank you guys so much for your support. Really appreciate it. The real star, of course, is Kiddo, and just gonna put it out there one more time for you guys. Kiddo is interested in starting to stream. We've got donations. If you go through the Buy Me a Coffee at this time, donations through that will go towards getting Kiddo the hardware that they would need to actually stream, start streaming, and hopefully that would mean, to be fair, they're not going to be streaming Mechabellum. I'm sorry, guys. They would be streaming probably a Danny's World. All right, who else can we raid you out to? Pig is not playing. Is playing something else. Who is playing Mechabellum? Looks like a couple of folks. There is somebody with the all right, there's Wentrask, Demortar 57, Neuronimo, and Fenchar Official. Of that group, I know Neuronimo, so I'm going to send you on to them. But you check out the others if you'd rather. One of them's tags are Garlic Bread, Galactic Trouble, and Improv. You've got a learner-friendly Deutsch stream. You've got a late-night gaming from D. Moreland, and really vague sometimes from Neuronimo. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll catch you all tomorrow.